Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome in, folks. How's everyone doing today? What is today? Today's significant, isn't it? It's almost significant. It's not like actually New Year's. It's not the 31st. But it's, you know, the last Thursday, the last stream that we're gonna do until I see y'all in 2022. So I guess it's special. It should be a good night. We're doing our annual year in review tonight, artistic year in review. We're going to be taking a look at everything folk have posted in the year in review channel. Your first piece of art of the year, your last piece of art of the year, and your favorite piece of art of the year. Just kind of a moment to kind of reflect on what we've done in 2021, this bizarre year that we've all been living through. The second one in a row. 2020 and 2021 have been pretty fucking weird, and I'm really hoping that 2022 isn't just 2022. I'm gonna make that joke like 5 times tonight. It's gonna be great. It's never gonna get old. Just never. It's never gonna happen. Mr. SquarePeg, good to see you, man. How is it going? Airflex hitting that 9 months. Better name him quick. Yeah, we gotta name our Twitch baby. That's you know, one of the creepiest Twitch traditions that for some reason I keep perpetuating. I can't really explain why. Not far off then, Airflex. Thank you so much for your support, by the way. I really do appreciate it. Night Watch Games, how you doing, man? What's up? What is up, my man? Hope everything's going well for y'all down there. Oh my god, I feel like the year's worth of exhaustion always catches up to me for New Year's. Like, I take a moment and I reflect and I'm just like, oh, now I nap. Like, just sleep right through it. I don't think I've actually stayed up for the New Year's transition in years. I'm usually very asleep by then. How do you do, fellow kids? Pun expected, rocking a picture, you know, he's got like the baseball cap on sideways, and Pun Expected is sort of slinging the skateboard over his shoulder with 2 fingers on the truck, you know? Very cool. Very cool. Pun Expected, how you doing, man? Good to see ya. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I'm gonna drink my coffee for just a few minutes here, and then we're gonna play some Prey. We were playing that last time we streamed, this last Sunday, and I kept thinking about, like, what is the last project I want to be working on in 2021? And it was too much pressure. It was too much pressure. I'm like, oh, then it's going to be the last project, and if I don't get it done, it's going to be like let's just play a game. Let's just play a game, and let's start fresh on the first. That's what I'm saying. Ready for this year to be over, though. Guiltily excelled these last... No, you're in the right industry. Is what you are, Night Watch Games. Tabletop games in general have, I want to say weirdly flourished. I don't think it's really that weird when you think about it, but tabletop games in general have flourished big time in the last 2 years. A whole lot of people finding themselves with more free time than they know what to do with, and a lot of that free time being in their house. And as it turns out, building tiny plastic spacemen and then rolling dice at one another is something you can very much do in the comfort of your own home. And those of us who've been wargaming before that are like, we don't have as much time to get out and game. We haven't had as many actual tabletop experiences over the last 2 years, so it's been lots and lots of buying, building, and painting models, and then going, one day, we'll hit the table together. And won't that be grand? Yeah, it's been an interesting time. It has been a very interesting time. The kind of interesting time from, like, the Chinese proverb, though, you know, the, like, may you live in interesting times, where that's ironically, like, a sort of a curse. Yeah, one of those interesting times. I'm sorry to hear that, to Square. It's been, you know, that's the thing, like, it's been rough. It's been rough for basically everybody on some level. Even those of us who have done relatively well, like, business-wise, it's just, like, it's hard, man. It's hard waking up every day and reading the news. It's hard looking at the way things are going and like like right now, I'm having conversations with Alex over at Steel Warrior, with Dr. Rhino, about, like, we've been wanting to start planning for things like Adepticon Gen Con this year, and it's looking like more travel restrictions, it's looking like more cancellations, like, just... I'm just gonna take a nap. I'm just gonna kick back, I'm gonna put my feet up on the desk, I'm gonna fall asleep, I'm gonna leave the camera going. Wait, I think they have a policy against that, actually. I think somebody already did that, and now Twitch is like, no, don't stream yourself napping. So I was beaten to the punch there, unfortunately. A well-hydrated nap. You know what? That's actually gonna be water, Merlin. I know what you're doing, but I'm gonna drink H2O. I am so sorry to hear that, to Square. Ah, shit, Night Watch. Really? Well, I hope there's good developments on that side. So... we're waiting and seeing. I will say something, though, specifically in reference to this stream. Not just the fact that Lore Friendly just dropped that 17 months of subscribing, Lore Friendly. Thank you so much for your support. Come in and the first thing I hear is Nap Stream is dead. Literally 1984. Goddamn you, big brother. I want to say something, though. And this is something I've been thinking about this morning, too. Because, you know, we're doing our year in review today, and with the new year approaching, I think it's very natural to kind of reflect on how things have gone, where we started, where we are, and ideally where we're going. And I am profoundly thankful for this community, for you fine people in chat right now. I am just like, we've all been struggling this year. We've all been struggling to differing degrees. We've all had our own problems. Many of them have been similar, obviously, because there's been the one big problem, but everything's just been fucking crazy. And I mean, in about 35 years now on this earth, I feel qualified to say that the last two have been some of the weirdest I've ever lived through. It's just been strange and depressing and frustrating. And I can't speak for anyone else, but I will say that I would be in a substantially worse place right now if it were not for this stream, if it were not for the Discord community, if it were not for the Steel Warrior Studios community, if it were not for streamers like Dr. Rhino, like Matt Yee, like Steel a Rebel, like Pun Expected, like Merlin Models, if it and so many more, way more than I can possibly name, for the Twitch community, for, I mean, I was about to say for the Facebook community, but Facebook is garbage. That's not even true. And look at everybody who's connected with me on Facebook is connected through one of the ones I already named, so I'm just gonna go with those, because fuck Facebook. It's humbling. It really is. Because, I think about it and I'm like, oh, I'm kind of sad. Oh, this year's kind of depressing. Oh, this happened. Oh, we lost this person. And then I have to stop and think, like, and how much worse would it all be without this? Without this right here, without what we've got, without what you are providing. And so what I'm really trying to say here is thank you. All y'all wonderful people. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you for being here with each other. Thank you for supporting one another. Thank you for pouring your creativity and your enthusiasm out into our artistic milieu of which we are a part. Can you toast with coffee? Is that a thing? Here's to you. Here's to you wonderful people. I don't think toasting with coffee is a thing. Let's just pretend it's booze. Seriously though, thank you so much. Yeah, as Sumitha puts it much more succinctly, I probably would have just lost my shit. I probably would have gone completely insane this year without all this. Can you panel highlight on a future stream? Please, got the edge thing down, never done panel highlighting, can't find an instruction. Yeah, WJ, we can do that. We can absolutely do that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Roll. Wait, are you actually sick? Are you being sarcastic, or are you ill? I'm sorry to hear that if you are. Adding value to humanity. I don't think I've ever been accused of that before Nightwatch games. I feel that it is much more accurate that I am extracting value from humanity every single day. Facebook has indeed become a fuck Facebook. Yeah, no, it's Facebook is a mess. I hate you. I don't participate in conversations on Facebook at all anymore. It has been a long process of getting to the point of, like, pulling my brain out of it. And for a while, I was still in the mode where it's like, I'll just make annoyed comments periodically. But now even that, like, somebody will say something stupid, I'll be like, I'm gonna tell them off! And I'll type, like, 2 words and go, the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? What is this shit? What's this gonna do? Gonna change their mind? Fuck no. Are they even gonna know that I posted it? Probably not. Is it gonna feed another piece into the algorithm for the horrific data aggregation machine that is charting my life? Yeah, why give them more? Why do that? I'm glad, Merlin. I'm glad to everybody who's taken any value from what we've been doing here. The purpose of this stream fundamentally, and I always like to keep an eye on why I'm doing things. The purpose of this stream in the beginning, and it remains, is to keep me working. Is just to give me that little boost I need that now and then. Keep me on a schedule. Keep me doing something 3 times a week. And if I didn't have this little bit of normalcy, this little bit of hard time scheduling over the course of the year, I might have just spiraled directly up my own asshole. It may well have happened. God damn it, pun expected. Thank you for being a friend. No. No. I wish I had vodka in this. I don't have any booze right now. I think I got some beers. I need to go to the liquor store though. Load back up. Since panel highlighting takes up more space than just edge highlighting, have you ever alternated between panel highlight, dry brush, next panel highlight layer, dry brush, next panel highlight, dry... I'm not quite visualizing exactly what you're asking, WJ. I mean, like, do a panel highlight and then dry brush to catch the edge highlight? Is that what you mean? Because, I mean, yeah, to a degree. Oh no, Sumitha, you haven't seen... If... no. You have not yet seen me disappearing up my own asshole. That's something else entirely. That's something I've thankfully managed to not do over the course of the last 2 years of streaming. Which, speaking of which, we're going to be coming up on our 2-year stream anniversary, January 20th. It's going to be. I'm pretty excited about that. We should do something. We haven't done like a giveaway for a while, have we? I still don't have that second order of dice that I put in. I need to contact Chessex about that. I feel like I should have heard something by now. We'll figure it out, WJ. I'll figure out what you're talking about, and we will see what we can do to help you out. Riot Sister. Riot Sister.
If you don't respect the cat, you're gonna get the bat.
Hello there.
Hello to you, Riot Sister. How are you doing on this fine day? One of the last days we're gonna have in this God-forsaken year. Anybody watch the Book of Boba Fett? First episode came out yesterday. I'm curious what people think about it. I watched it. I don't know that I've fully formulated an opinion on it. I do, you know what stands out to me? I don't think Robert Rodriguez understands what a jetpack is. Oh, is Pretzel not muted? It should be muted. Yeah, no, Pretzel's muted. This is just in-game music. Ugh, it sounds horrible, lore friendly. Go get lore friendly. Go take some fucking time for you, man. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. If there's any lesson we need to take away from this year that I've been complaining about for the last like 20 minutes, take care of yourself. We all have to look out for number one on some level, man. So take some time, clear your head, kick back, relax, watch an episode of your favorite show. But don't burn yourself out. Particularly not if you're dealing with government bullshit, man. Why do people automatically think things will magically Deus Ex bullshit become better just because it's a new year? I don't think they really do, WJ. It's just... the human mind has to divide things up into pieces. We have to break down the endless continuum that is space-time into digestible chunks. We have to impose order on a chaotic universe, to take this as broad as I possibly can. And we do that by breaking it up into manageable bite-sized pieces. And we like to separate the years because that's how we, you know, it's how we chart our own cycles. I don't think... Okay, are there people out there who are thinking to themselves like, oh, the next year is going to be completely different because it's magically and metaphysically separated from the other year? Probably. We have a word for those people. They're superstitious idiots, and you know, there's a certain they're the village idiot. We've got plenty of those in the human pool, but I hope that they are few and far between. Most people recognize that time just goes on, and we're hoping that we're on the cusp of turning something around. We're hoping that. Joe the Frame Thief, it's too late from Epic, Joe. I don't know if it's still on sale on Steam. It was on sale on Steam for like $7. You can go ahead and check there. I don't know if that sale's still up or still good. It might be. It's a great game. If you can get it for $7, fucking grab it, man. It's fantastic. That's it, Riot Sister. Turning that calendar page, helping you just kind of reorient yourself. Take a moment, take a breather, look around, you know, figure out where we're going. You're listening to some music today, pun expected. I was gonna say something. Oh, I know. I was gonna say, so, yeah, I watched that first episode of the Book of Boba Fett. I liked it. It was a lot of fun. It's nice to see... This is the right save, yeah. Let's go ahead and load this up. It's nice to see Temuera Morrison getting his own show after all this time. I really like Temuera Morrison. I thought he was, for the brief part that he had on Aquaman, he was great. The only other movie I can think... The only other, like, feature that I can think of him starring in was an Australian movie about an alien invasion, and it was terrible. It was so bad. So I'm glad to see him headlining his own show, and he's in there with Ming-Na Wen, who does some really cool martial arts, and is in general enjoyable to watch. I like the direction they're taking Boba Fett as a character. I like the way the show opened. I just have one thing I want to say about it, and ponder this when you watch it. First of all, I do suggest watching at least the first episode. It didn't shit the bed in one episode. That's something. It's probably going to be entertaining the whole way through. I don't think Robert Rodriguez understands jetpacks. Like, at all. Because the last episode that he directed was the one in The Mandalorian Season 2, where I'm gonna watch this video on my looking glass again to kind of reorient myself to where we are in the story, because we came back up to my office here. Because I went back and I rewatched that episode before I watched the Book of Boba Fett, the one where the Dark Troopers attack and they put Baby Yoda on the Jedi thing, and it shoots like the Jedi beacon energy up into the sky, and it calls Luke Skywalker, and blah blah blah. Spoilers for Mandalorian Season 2. If you haven't seen it yet, you probably don't wanna. It really frustrated me in that episode that...
I have more autonomy than a typical operator. The contents of the video are sensitive. Only a flesh and blood person could handle the responsibility, I presume.
Oh, thank you, January. There's a scene when the Mandalorian guy takes off his jetpack and sets it on the ground, and then a couple minutes later he has to get up to the top of the mountain to rescue Baby Yoda from the Dark Troopers, which ended up sucking. And I'm like yelling at the screen during this scene because he runs past his own jetpack and proceeds to run up the side of a mountain when he could have grabbed his jetpack and put it on and flown up to the top of the mountain, and it was very, very frustrating for me as a viewer. And there is a scene in the first episode of the Book of Boba Fett where Boba Fett is surrounded by bad men who want to hurt him. And they've got, like, energy shields on their arms, and they got, like, these energy pikes, and they, like, make a circle around him, and they're like, we're gonna poke you with sticks, and you can't do anything because we got shields.
The security station in the lobby might have weapons.
Shut up, January. And he's literally wearing a jetpack while this is going on. And I probably don't need to say anything more than that. It was very frustrating. It's just like, oh no, I can't escape. Whatever will I do? I'm surrounded by a circle of people. And then it pops up at the end, directed by Robert Rodriguez. And so I'm detecting this pattern. It's like is it something specifically about jetpacks that Robert Rodriguez, it doesn't penetrate his brain when he's writing? I don't understand it. How do you make that same mistake twice? But other than that very, very minor, I think, pretty superficial complaint, it's actually, I'm enjoying the direction they're going with the show. I like the notion of Boba Fett as like the working man's crime lord.
You've been trapped in a simulation.
You may have a point there. What do you got? What do you got, Roland? What am I looking up for? Lights that jetpack up and Fennec would have gotten... No, bullshit. Bullshit. No, we've seen those jetpacks operate many, many times, and they don't cook everything behind them. If that were true, he'd cook his own legs every time he took off, because the nozzles are right above his ass. That is nonsense. People have used jetpacks in enclosed areas many, many times. It's simply a matter of the writer forgetting that jetpacks exist, or just hoping that you forget they exist. No slack. No slack at all. Alright, let's play this fucking game. Get out of my face, January. Alright, let's watch this video, because I don't remember what it said. Oh, I can't watch it again? Oh, I was hoping to watch it again. That's disappointing. I don't know if I say before that. No, I don't. Well, crapola. Oh, well. Game. Alright, do I get any junk? One thing, let's recycle it. WJ, we are in fact in... Is it... Wait, where does outer space start? At the edge of the atmosphere? Alright, let me at least look at my objectives. Gotta get to deep storage, take the main lift in the lobby to the Arboretum. Okay. Locate Trevor J. Young. Oh, I set that one myself. And search for Bellamy's corpse in the trauma center. Okay. Yeah, WJ, I woke up in like a testing facility and then it turns out that I'm on a space station. There's all kinds of crazy shit going on. And any given object can be a horrible monster. I kind of want to go back to the Neuromod division and collect the Typhon organs from the Typhon we killed there before I had the necropsy ability. See, like, I can take the Mimic Tumor from here. Ooh, can I get over there? Haven't been here yet. Is it worse than Dead Space? I mean, you know, the situation, potentially. Oh, god damn it, I knew it! I knew it. There's just a vase sitting in the middle of the floor. That's ridiculous. Of course it's a monster. Of course I only have 3 bullets. Let me go back up to my office and make more bullets. It is a true spiritual successor to System Shock 2, WJ. Like, it has so much in common with System Shock 2. What do I need? Oh, that reminds me of something. I pre-ordered this game. And yeah, there's stuff in this locker that I just completely forgot to get.
I'll look for more neuromods while you're gone.
Like this shiny shotgun. Let's use that. Neuromods, medkit, recycler, shielding? Okay. Shotgun shells fabrication plan, materials, and shells. Nice. Let's make some shotgun shells. What's the condition of my various weapons? How many spare parts do I have? I have 28? What can I recycle these useless guns into? 2 spare parts, or I think it's better dismantling those for spare parts. No, not the nice shotgun, not the Margrave, the regular shotgun. Oh, that one will yield a full 1 mineral. Still. I'm not gonna get spare parts from Recyc. Right, anything need repairing? It does. Let's see what I got Neuromods for. I'm gonna take combat focus. Combat focus or firearms? Combat focus is useful, as I recall. Let's take that. Leverage, gunsmith, repair 2. Hacking 2. Hey, what's up, Bella Noct? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. You know what? Let me get a beer. Let me get a beer. Hang on 1 second. I'll be right back. Well, I'm not gonna lie, a drink fridge under the desk in the office is kinda on the list of things for the aforementioned New Year. Go to whatever that one bot is that'll patch up your suit for free. I gotta find an engineering operator. Oh, these are some tough choices. Being able to carry more stuff is really useful. So I think I'm gonna do that until I get more Neuromods. Oh, when active time slows around you and actions cost less stamina, higher levels of combat damage will also increase, can be equipped from the favorites wheel. And now I have a psi stat. Excellent. Let's go ahead and recycle. Hold on. I want to get rid of this as well. Because I really don't think I need this. I'll hold on to 1 alcohol. Yeah. Recycle. Merlin, Bella. Oh no, it won't shut up until I get an amazing thing that I totally need to get and I very much want. That's terrible. Whatever will I do? Let's make some more shotgun shells. I don't want to put all my resources into that. Let's make some 9mm bullets. Make sure that my weapons is repaired. Everything's looking pretty good except my glue cannon. Good God. There we go. That's much better. Alright, let's go kill some shit. Say I'm sorry, but we're all not. Yeah, see, that's the thing. You could say it, I wouldn't believe it, because I'm not stupid. Oh, yeah, good point. Let's pop a med kit and do a quick suit repair. I don't want to go all the way back to the machine shop just to find an engineering operator. I'm sure I'll run into... Oh god, this glass can break? I could fall through that. I gotta be careful. Did my audio turn down? Okay, you know what? I'll quick save. I'll quick save since you mention it. IT security. I don't have a code, but I can hack it. What about the staff lounge? Oh. Oh, you're a horrible thing. Fuck you. Think you're gonna hide from me? For some reason I can't shoot you. Oh god, there were 2 of them. Why is combat focus on my bar? That's ridiculous. That's supposed to be my shotgun. There we go. We're off to a great start today, folks. Are they aliens? Yes, WJ. They do appear to be aliens. Octavia Figs. What you got?
Are you on your way?
On my way where?
Octavia, didn't you see the alert? We're supposed to muster.
Listen, it's really sweet that you're worried about me, but we've had alerts before, and I've got 3 more of these glorified vacuum cleaners to fix before my shift is over. Oh, make that 4. Someone dropped off another. God, these things are junk.
I don't think this is a drill, Octavia.
Oh, she's a vacuum repair person.
I'm sending you the code. Please, come to the escape pods right now.
Where the props are the danger. Yeah, it is a lot like Prop Hunt. Ah, shit. The mimics are kind of the least of the really, really nasty ones, though. Like, they'll sneak up on you and they can do some damage, but they're easy to kill. Compared to, like, the phantoms, which are huge and a big pain in the ass. You can play some pool. It's a nice lounge, or at least it was. Yeah, there you go. The props hunt you. There's a recycler in here, which doesn't really help me all that much, but I'll use it anyway. Snatch that up. No, there is no Super Turkey Puncher. As far as I know, there are no arcade games in this. I don't have a key, but I do have hacking level 1. Ah, speak of the devil. glue this fool. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! I can see my own doom! Coming in slow motion. Whoa! Ow! Oh, I hate that they can still do that while they're glued! Why won't you die? Oh, I'm so bad at this game. I was like, I got combat focus, I'll be fine. No. I wish I hadn't just had to fight 2 phantoms. Wish they didn't do most of my health every single time they hit me. This requires a key card for IT supply. Is there like a alternate way in? Doesn't look like it. Steve Folson, IT tech. Our tech is proprietary. Your ideas are confidential. Well, there's really, like, nothing interesting in here. I don't even know why I came in here. It's useless until I can get access to the fucking supply closet, I bet. Can't lift that, but you know what? There is something I can do. I can use a recycler charge. Thank you. Move this out of the way so I don't bash coffee into my keyboard. Are these space monsters even smart enough to take info from a server? It is very unclear what they are, WJ, how smart they are, or how they do what they do. They were smart enough to kill literally, well, not literally, almost everyone on this station. Ha! Caught you jiggling. Impact amp. Check out my chipsets. Recycler shielding makes me immune to oh, fuck yeah, take that. I can just lob recycling everywhere I want to. Impact amp, wrench swing. Get knocked back? Sure, let's do that. My pleasure to inform you that your application has been accepted. We've shipped you a packet of documents. Please review and sign by the end of this week. Once the paperwork is done, I'll send travel instructions. We'd like to get you up here next month if possible, and begin orientation. Always challenging to reserve travel, but you'll be booked for an exhilarating ascent on one of our shuttles. Please accept my welcome on behalf of the oh, this poor son of a bitch, like, just got hired. That sucks. Hunter Hale, appreciate your concern. I understand you don't want to be held accountable for discrepancies on the books. Hunter Hale's compensation package stands out because he negotiated it with me. Consider the matter settled. Even if we paid him 6 times what our other pilots make, our projections for this year would support it. Alex. Thief. Misspelled. Lane Carpenter having problems with Josh Dalton. Okay. How you doing, Hamburg? I can't be the only mimic in here. There's got to be another one. Don't want to waste ammo. Oh, maybe. Can I go out this way? I can't. It's blocked from both sides. Can I push it over? I don't want to use another recycling charge. Let's go out the other way. It's on the 3rd floor on this side. My office is on the other side. Maintenance access. I have a key card. Where's the mimic gonna be? There are 2 explosive canisters here. I don't want to just shoot one. Nothing so far. Oh! Fucking knew it. I'm just learning to, like, keep a distance. Merlin. Hamburg. Did I miss a dart? I've got 43 of them. I think I'll be okay. Oh. Oh, this is the... Okay. This is the thing behind my office. Is there anything up there? Let's find out. We've got a goo gun. Maybe I can just climb the old-fashioned way. This game is pretty permissive with its climbing mechanics. Anything interesting up here? Doesn't appear to be. No? Okay. Well, it was worth a shot. I feel like I remember the first time I played through this game. I remember a mimic turning into a dead piece of another mimic. General access. Sales division. Oh, God. What would be worse? Running into a mimic or running into a salesman? Where? Airflex, a computer where? What are you talking about? Back here? There's one, that's my office. This is my office. This is where we started the game. It's just the other side of my looking glass. Well, this place is kind of fucked up. In the hallway? I'm gonna go back one more time. I think you're insane, though. Where? Oh, no, that's... Okay, that's just a prop. That's not... Yeah, you can't interact with those, as far as I know. Those particular computer carts don't do anything. You could pick them up and throw them. It's just like a big, expensive monitor. From Elias Black to Yuri Kimura, you can't ship at home. It's already been noticed. 1 month pay makes it go away. Is Yuri Kimura doing some smuggling? Is that something I can find? I'd be into that. These games, there's always somebody smuggling something, and it's always valuable. There's nothing else here. No power. Neuromod application instructions. Remove Neuromod from vacuum-sealed container. Press rubberized eye cup firmly against bony orbit of eye socket. Keep eye open. Press orange release trigger and continue to hold Neuromod against eye for 5 minutes. Dispose of Neuromod in provided biohazard bag. Pay no attention to the needles jabbing into your brain. Two chairs. Is one of them a monster? No? Okay. Is there just nothing interesting in here? Doesn't appear to be. Not even any loot. What a stupid department. And then this is just back to hardware labs where I don't need to go. Okay. Yeah, a lot of books to read that I'm not going to bother with at the moment. Let's go down one floor and we should be able to get to Neuromod. Oh, that's right. It's blocked off on the other end of human resources. We'll just have to go down and around. Have we investigated the bathroom yet? I don't remember. If we did or not. Let's have a look. I don't think so, because I would have unblocked that.
Attention. Station leadership has issued an alert. All personnel should report to muster stations immediately and await further instructions.
I'm really inaccurate. What's gonna be a thing? Oh! Where the... God, you son of a bitch! Where did you even come from? Just drop out of the damn ceiling? I'm immediately gonna have to use the med kit that I got, and I'll just eat some food. Yeah, that'll do. I thought about that, but I don't want to waste too much ammo just shooting random objects. Well, if I'm doing the wrench, I have to get close enough to it that it's not going to matter. There almost has to be at least one mimic in here. No? Alright. I'll take it. I don't know that Nerf darts will or won't set off mimics. I don't have an answer to that. Oh, I can't go through there. There's another door to psychotronics, though. Let's try something. Oh my god, it works! First of all, that was a mimic. And secondly, that works. Wow. They set cats off, why not mimics? Okay, well, you know, experiment successful. Fuck! What the... Why are there so many mimics in this room? Holy shit. Where did the pieces of them go once I blasted them to bits? Ooh, the shadow looks nice, doesn't it? Look at that. Neuromods and compensation. They're gonna pay us in eye needles.
If you're having trouble accessing a system, please send a help alert.
So anyways, I started blast. Watch there be like 4 more mimics in here someplace. They were all just attending this conference. Well, let's go to the lift anyway, since we're here. Of course. Of course. Yes, you can, Sumitha. You never have to...
Wait.
Lose darts.
Something's wrong. I'm talking to the lift control system. The system is telling me it's fine. It's just... the diagnostic code is changing every time I make a request. And something is preventing the car from descending. It's stuck at the top, in the Arboretum. I'll see if I can find another way up. Got it. There's a route through the psychotronics lab. Morgan, that lab is where the Typhon broke containment. Be careful.
Guess we're going to psychotronics. Just occurred to me, I don't think I've checked the security
shut down the elevators and
hallway.
airlocks.
Let's have a look.
Me. It's working. Sam, it can't be a power loss, can it?
I don't think so, Chief. The main lift and all the airlocks shut down at once. It had to be manual.
Damn it. First they give us pop guns, put us on babysitting duty, then open the gates of hell and lock us in. TronStar's going to need an army of lawyers when I get Earthside. Anyone else on the station, get to a safe area. Check your surroundings. Walls, floor, ceiling. Then seal yourself in. We're working on the problem, and we'll be there to retrieve you as soon as we can. Elazar out.
Security chief talking. Okay. Find it hard to believe humanity has all this future tech and they still use tube-fed pump-action shotguns. Automat, there's a whole alternate history associated with this game. Like, our technology is in a weird place. JFK, like, wasn't assassinated, and all kinds of shit happened. There's a retro-futurist style to everything. So there are some sort of ironic pieces of technology. Well, let's go to psychotronics. I had a key card, so that's fine. You left your character sheet on the printer. Don't forget we moved the game to the rec center and crew facilities. It's an hour later than usual. Do us a favor and take a happy pill before showing up. Oh. That's right. There's a group of crewmates playing Dungeons and Dragons. Turns out Yuri Komuro is like everyone else. I'll tell you over lunch, from Dimitri Bowser. I found him dead in security. I need hacking 2 to open this, and it doesn't look like it'll accept a code otherwise. Let's keep going.
Hello, Morgan. It's time we spoke. My code name is December. My purpose is to help you escape Talos 1. I know your memory's shot full of holes, but you left instructions at the Typhon shipwreck containment. Alex has a private escape pod. You made a copy of his launch key and hid it in the Neuromod division, along with the supply cache.
I did?
I'll transmit the location to your map. I'll contact you again when you have the key.
Okay. Cool, I'll go check that out. Let's check out psychotronics a little bit first. Oh, Phantom. Shit. Why am I stuck? I'm stuck on something, but I don't know what. Oh, now I'm getting hurt by something unknown. Oh, everything is wrong. Why won't you fucking die? Oh, he wasn't dead still somehow. Oh, and he leaves clouds of poison doom behind him. I hate this new type of phantom. That's what I was stuck on, was some death. Awesome. That was a great encounter. I lost a whole bunch of resources and took a bunch of damage. I'm so good at this game, it's disgusting. There was only one of them? I would have sworn I was fighting 2. Finished watching the first book of Booba Feats. Brother's favorite character is the dog.
Fingertips covered
there
in
is a
super
dog.
glue
It's
are
true.
not approved safety gear for
Merlin.
handling razor blades.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll do better when I'm less sober. I'm pretty sure you get the psychoscope in psychotronics, and I remember that being a major mechanic, so I want to get that before I go back and check out Neuromod. Bella. Oh, my face cam's froze. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me fix that. Stupid camera.
I know you're really focused, Thunderhead, but your camera is not.
There we go. Oh, okay, now it's back. Now it's back. Colonel Matthew Steiner hitting that 20 months at Tier 1. Thank you so much for your resub. Colonel Matthew Steiner, how you doing today, man? It's good to see you. Move my chat box back where I can actually see it. There we go. Oh, one of those stupid things. I am all messed up. This is ridiculous. Put some glue on it.
Electronics is the opposite of safe, Morgan. What are you after? Someone's helping you. Is it Michaela? Elazar?
I can eavesdrop on
you
your
think you're
brother's
sneaky.
messages. We're in agreement on this one. Get through this place fast as possible. You're looking for a maintenance airlock to a utility tunnel called the Guts. It'll take you all the way to the top of the station.
Wait, can I get back out of here? Yes, okay, good. I was like, I should hope so. Like I said, the climbing in this game is actually pretty permissive. Got my booster feeling like a rooster, gonna crow with flow for show. Why don't I just lay by the bay, make things out of clay, or eat some hay? I just may. What do you say? Oh, another one thinks he's sneaky. I'm just an inanimate object. How was that? I hate these things. They make me fucking paranoid. Now we are going to see the true power of the Nerf gun. Did that thing just move? Must have moved because the glass hit it. Alright, let's see. Utilities. Boop. Can't read it. One of those probably unlocks the door. I'm gonna guess bottom has a U. Boop. And the door is unlocked. Magnificent. What do we got? Silenced pistol. Bolts. Glue. Thank you very much, Mr. Computer. Download the area map. They cut the reactors cooling the station. You could probably just bake the Typhon to death. I'm sure that I would survive that too. That's right up there with the let's defeat COVID by filling ourselves with solar radiation. It'll work. You know, you'll die too, but so will the COVID. I don't know what the hell I'm doing with this turret. I just have it. I'm just gonna set it up for peace of mind. So I can, like, retreat back here. Hamburg Tack! Oh my god. Popping out 5 gift subs? What a maniac! Going to Cold Steel 3025, Chewy 8, Trotsky, The Spectator, and DeCazo. Oh my god, Hamburg, thank you so much for your support, dude. You really do so damn much for the stream, Hamburg. I'm so happy that you enjoy being here. I mean, okay, that's probably a fair point, Merlin Models. It has been established that I'm trying to destroy everything, but I can't get to the reactors conceivably, so... So here's an interesting thing. The Phantoms fuck up electronics, so when you see flickering lights like that, it means one is around. Also a mimic. Did he just turn in that toilet paper? No? Okay. Oh, I just clipped him with that. Come this way. Bald. Yeah, you get some too. Did he die? That's Crispin Boyer. They killed each other. Oh, thank you for the biddies, Merlin Models. One more person and it'll be a hype train. It's okay. It's okay. We don't need a hype train. We know that the hype is real already. Well, I lost a turret, but I didn't have to fight a Phantom. I'm gonna call that a win. Because I really don't like fighting phantoms. They hurt me a lot, and I don't really have... Like, my shotgun does a decent amount of damage if I'm right up in their grill, but... It's rough. Psychoscope mandatory beyond this point. I don't have a psychoscope. That's what I'm here to get. Waiting for a fucking bar of soap to jump at me. Ah! What you doing in the toilet, pal? What the fuck just happened? That was bizarre. I have no idea what just happened, but that mimic exploded inside the toilet, so I'm not gonna let the look at gift horse in the mouth. Allison Brady. Got a psi hypo on her. That's nice. And a big hole in the floor. Something entertaining must have happened here. Knew Taco Tuesday was a bad idea on the space station. Those damn enchiladas! Anybody? Anybody know what movie that's from? Come on. Somebody has to know. Oh my god. I used the psi hypo instead of using the power that I needed psi for. I think there's one left. Saw 3. I know I killed 2. Nope, I killed 3. Okay. Yeah, I need to get the pattern to make more recycler charges. Ooh, somebody froze them in it. He is wearing a psychoscope. Fantastic. Because as I was playing, I was remembering... Yep, Mimic Detection Gen 1. Now, I don't have to guess so much.
The psychoscope was a breakthrough. Apart from neuromods, it's the most important tech on Talos 1. Use it to scan the Typhon organisms if you want to learn what makes them tick. You invented it, by the way.
Toggle your psychoscope with Z to mark and scan nearby enemies. Scanning Typhon reveals new abilities you can acquire by installing neuromods. Let me go ahead and use a recycler on that thing to see what's back there.
I know you're really focused, Thunderhead.
Oh my god, really? Twice? Why? How? There's no explanation. I'll go months without this fucking camera freezing, and then twice in one day. It's ridiculous. Reminds you of the guys from Riddick Eternal. You mean the Lensers? Yeah, I could totally see that. Is all that's back here some glue? Because I feel like I wasted a recycler charge if that's all I got. Oh, well. Eh. Oh well. There'll be more. At least I get some materials. Put some distance between me and there he is. Scan, scan, scan.
Scan complete. More specimens
Weaknesses: glue, Q-beam, immunity, EMP, scannable powers, mimic matter 1, 2, and 3. How the hell did you make it all the way across the room after that? Jesus Christ. Why am I so bad at video games, you guys? There's no explanation. Any more? Is there just the one? There's like no way I can avoid that goddamn power. Even moving to the side doesn't really seem to do shit most of the time. It's their kinetic blast. Alright, before I go further into psychotronics, I'm going to go back now that I have the psychoscope. Collect up some organs from the mimics that I killed. And hit... I think I can do an external repair in the hardware lab. And I know that there's some secondary objectives in neuromods I can do. There was an unshielded, broken conduit on the other side of that door that I forgot about. And I just got zapped and died immediately. Why am I playing on hard, where it's just all the damage is super amped up?
Was a breakthrough. Apart from it's the most important.
Let's try that again, but without getting our asses kicked.
Organisms if you want to learn what makes them tick. You invented it, by the way.
Scan, scan, scan.
More specimens required.
See if I can scan this fucker before I fight him. Where'd he go? Oh, he's over there. Why is that turning red? Oh, scan, scan, scan! Now get the fuck out of the way. I like it when it knocks him down. I need more knockdown abilities for those guys. Hey, what's up, Steela Rebel? Welcome in. Could we get a shout out, by the way? Pretty please. For Punexpected Painting, for Merlin Models, and for Steela Rebel, 3 of my favorite streamers here on Twitch. 3 fantastic members of the community, and people you should be following if you're not following them already. Yeah, upgrading the shotgun actually should be a priority, shouldn't it? Let's take apart some things that we're not using. Dismantle this extra pistol, dismantle this extra wrench. I've got 2 extra glue guns, so let's go ahead and dismantle those also. And then the Margrave, designed especially for Catherine Yu's participation in the Centennial European Shooting Championship. The Throne Margrave is a masterpiece of firearm craftsmanship, mahogany stock, proprietary metal alloy barrel, and 24-karat gold inlay combined with superior electronic gun control systems. Deliver the ultimate shooting experience. Let's go ahead and upgrade this bitch. Yes, more ammo capacity, please. More damage. And higher reload speed. All of those are good. All of those are good. How you doing today, Steela Rebel? I hope you slept well, and I hope you got your coffee before you came in here. Let's quick save. And don't forget to give Riot Sister a follow, that's right. She's not only a fantastic mod, but a streamer in her own right. Please don't electrify me. Thank you very much. Alright, we're going back to Neuromod Division. I counter your stimulant with a depressant, Steela. Sweet, sweet intoxicants. Steela's Rebels are far too sexy, apparently for the Discord bot. Which I realize that, so our Discord is set up to be a community Discord. It gives you a bunch of extra features, like the ability to have a welcome screen where people have to conform, or, confirm that they read rules and stuff like that. Like, really useful stuff. But it also automatically makes it so that you can't have NSFW stuff in your server, which for the first time has me considering whether I want to keep it or not. That's kind of lame, honestly. I'm gonna use this psychoscope all the damn time. Yeah, and there's, like, I don't know what the hell it even recognizes or how it, oh shit, there's another one. Oh, this is that door that I couldn't go through from the other side. There's a broken recycler. These things are annoying. Spare parts. We'll take that. I'm gonna assume that some monsters have respawned since the last time we were at Neuromod. Like that one right there. You thought you were gonna get me. Mimic Matter 1 available.
Psionic aptitude available.
Mimic this motherfucker. So yeah, that might be something that I actually go ahead and remove and just make up for with the use of bots, because I don't like Discord deciding what is or is not appropriate for our community Discord. Makes me think of Arkham Asylum that made beautiful graphics just for me to never see them because Detective Vision was that damn useful. Yeah. We're going to be looking at a lot of things through our goofy little line scope. Enemies trapped by glue are more vulnerable to physical attack. Oh, they take more damage from the wrench? I'm going to have to remember that. Takes umbrage with my thumb. You know, sometimes a thumb is just a thumb. Nothing. Should be able to, yeah, I can take organs from the dead mimics that were here before, because I have that ability now. Thought I heard a phantom. It said it marked it on my map, but I don't see anything. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's the soundstage. When did that door just open? Oh, that's why.
Scan complete. More specimens required.
Where'd the other one go? There were definitely two. Maybe I killed it. Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh my god, I hate these stupid fucking things. I knew there were gonna be more when I came in here. But I want to get the organs from these ones, because all the exotic matter I can get seems like a good thing. Oh, there's a phantom. Oh, fantastic. Get him scanned.
Scan complete.
Kinetic Blast 1 available.
Psionic aptitude available.
Can the mimic mimic a dead mimic? I have had that happen before, Vergata Rung. A mimic can mimic a piece of a dead mimic. So the mimics, the way they're built into the game, they have access to everything that just is a prop in the game. I remember on my first playthrough, they can turn into some crazy shit. Other gun. You dodging bitch. Oh, he was hiding. Null wave transmitter. Okay. Developed in psychotronics, the null wave transmitter emits a burst of signals which suppress the psionic abilities of anyone caught in the blast for a short period of time. That could actually be useful. It'll stop the phantoms from shooting those fucking kinetic blasts. Which so far do so much damage and are so hard to avoid. Ah, there he is.
Scan complete.
Mimic Matter 2 available. Let's see. Morph. Mimic Matter. Camouflage yourself by taking the form of a nearby object. Uses 2 psi per second. Mimic Matter 2. Slightly more complex machines, such as turrets. Complex machinery, such as operators. I can turn... I have mimic powers? That seems too cool to pass up. That seems way too cool to pass up. Hamburg, thank you for the reminder. Let's grab this and play with it.
Psionic aptitude available.
Oh, I just fell over.
What's happening?
Don't let them do this to you.
How does it feel?
Oh my god, I'm missing every single shot.
The first time you said it was like you were outside yourself, like time itself had bent its knee, waiting for you to decide. You moved my chair without touching it. It gave me chills. The possibilities. You became something.
You know, where were you when I was coming up with this plan,
Something
Sumatra?
higher. I knew then, as I believe now, that our mission is to lift up all humanity in the same way.
Some powers are triggered instantly by pressing mouse 2. Some powers are targeted. To stop time in underside targeting mode, press and hold. Use mouse to aim and release. Have to cancel. Okay. Let's see how this works. Mimic Matter 1. I have to, like... Do I have to target something? Let's see. Turn into a coffee mug. Voip. What the fuck? That's... okay. Oh, I can move. As a coffee mug, I can now scoot around. Oh, this game just became amazing. We're a mug now, boys. I can even hop. Boing, boing, boing. Come on. Go up the stairs. It costs psi to maintain this, but... that's... oh, okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. I'm sure there's all kinds of cool shit I can do with that. So I'm going downstairs. Yeah, I want to get enough neuromods that I can turn into a turret. That seems good. Oh, shit. Stun gun's gonna work against this guy.
Specimens required.
They blow up. We learned that last time the hard way. Any more mimics? Destroyed the science operator that was in here. That was nice of him. Oh, that's a good point, Amish Dig. I can probably, like, turn into a small object and then get through small spaces. Is this not a door? I thought this was a door. It is, okay. It was just glass. Is that one corrupted? Yes, it is. Remote manipulation 1. Can also get machine mind 1. Okay. Yeah, it's a door. Anything's a door if you smash it in, you know? Oh my god. Oh, that's your game? You side strafe? The other ones just came right at me. Alright, I'm close. I'm close. Too many psi abilities would cause the automated security systems to see you as a Typhon. Oh, wait, is that true? I guess I'm taking on Typhon powers. Oh, there's a phantom right there. You just keep walking into that wall, pal. Don't even worry about it.
More specimens required.
Oh my god, he broke through that so quickly that I might as well not have done it. Fuck. Why are you such a pain in the ass? This is an etheric phantom. Wait, is he making clones of himself? Because the other ones didn't drop anything when I killed them. And they only had a little bit of health. Ooh, I got some jellied eels. Lucky me. Escape pod key. 20 meters this way. Oh shit! He was right in front of me. Something that happened. Okay, so if I take too many, because I guess they're Typhon abilities. I get them by scanning Typhon. So if I get too many of those, then it just sees me as a Typhon. I wish I knew what the fuck this safe code was, because the safe is right here. There must be a looking glass image at some point that shows somebody in this room. Escape pod key up there. Sorry, Morgan, not sure how you manage this, but I can't let you have this key card. Trust me, you'd regret it. So he found the key card that I made. Awesome. Oh, it's a square. Thank you for the reminder.
That's unfortunate. We'll have to improvise. Meet me back in the foyer. Your office isn't safe.
Frustrating. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. There must be a looking glass image in that room somewhere. Hey, what's up, What?
Morgan, That operator was an earlier, defective model. Or something worse. Alex, the Typhon, they're all working against you. Trust yourself. Trust the video you made. We need to get the arming keys and destroy Talos 1 before it's too late.
You motherfucker. January just murdered December before I could talk to them. You might need this 0075. Mysterious note on December's corpse.
Did you find
Alex's
something
office
interesting?
safe. I mean, okay, that's something, but... That's kind of what I was just thinking, Punexpected. That doesn't make any sense, does it? Why would December be an earlier model than January? If anything, the opposite should be true.
Research complete.
There's the standard science operator is the scan. Can I destroy January? Let me see. Let's quick save and find out. Oh, what the hell? That was a phantom up there. It seems like I probably can. I can damage him. I can. So, I'm not sure I want to do that. If I killed January before doing this quest, would I have been able to then speak to December? There's that damn phantom up there. Leave me alone, man. That's just one version of January? Oh, there are other ones? I guess January was assembled up in my office. What about December? Are there other Decembers? January is January 3035, so which December is it? Is this a year later or 1 month before? What the fuck is going on? I guess is my real question here. Let's go up here and kill this phantom. Get a scan on him.
Scan complete.
Moving.
Specimens required.
Get up close and glue him. Oh, that knocked him down. Okay, well that was probably the best encounter I've had with the Phantom so far. V01025501. Oh my... Are you fucking serious? These little things. They're not so bad if you know they're there, but then I guess that's the whole point, isn't it? Hack my way into volunteer testing. Didn't do a 5-point room scan. No, you're not wrong. There's a maintenance access panel. Maintenance access panel, rather. I could get in there with a recycler charge. Boink. It's worth noting that scientific progress does indeed go boink. I have, like, almost no ammo. Should I be going in here? Bella. Wiki doesn't say, just the order they were built was October, December, January. So there's an October something. Hey, that's spoilers. Damn it, Amish. I haven't met October. Welcome, volunteers. Yay, it says. There's some markers. Alright, I gotta get another beer. I will be right back. Well, at least it seems like the December line isn't done yet, because I got that code to the safe in Alex's office. I just have to find his office. And hopefully that'll have whatever it was December was trying to tell me. Fabrication. But I can make ammo in there, but I can't get in. So I'm gonna leave here for now and come back when I've got more pew-pew. Access card for the escape pod. So that, yeah, that's what... I guess that makes sense. That makes sense, Umatha. Because December sent me to find the access card for the escape pod. Oh. Oh, you were in there. And then it wasn't there, so logically it's probably in Alex's office. Alex's safe was the first one you tried to break into all the way back at the start of the game. Wait, no, that wasn't Alex's safe. I haven't been to Alex's office, have I? Bring turrets up to fabrication. Okay. Well, shooting that computer wouldn't do me any good because there's no buttons on it to do anything with. I need bullets before I continue in here, but there is stuff I want to explore, so maybe I'll just go get some. Let me go get some bullets. I'm going to come back. I'm going to check out that hatchway I just found. I don't know where Alex's office is. I know where my office is. I haven't been to Alex's office. Yeah. That's not Alex's safe, though, Riot Sister. That safe is at the soundstage. The fuck? Did a bunch more stuff just get blown out into space? Why is that flying out there? Let's go get some ammo. Christ. This place is a nightmare. Hey, what's up, Dwegom? How you doing?
Error. Additive adjustment required.
Motherfucker!
more specimens required.
I don't have any ammo. I don't have any ammo. I'm gonna die. I'm literally completely out of ammo for that shit. Glue him up. Smack him with a wrench. Ooh. Okay. Just a bigger, meaner mimic. Of course that's gonna be a thing. Dump everything I don't need in here. Oh, dismantle you. And that should do it for dismantling. Greater. Not great, just greater. December was saying your office isn't so... Wait, was he really? I missed that. It seems safe enough other than the horrible alien that I had to kill. It's fine. It's no big deal. I'm in desperate need of ammunition. Do more upgrades to do more damage, so I don't use quite as many bullets. It's all relative. Greater mimic, not great mimic. And yeah, apparently they can just show up in my office, so that's good to know. Oh, Sumith is full of the jokes. How am I doing on neuromods? I've only got the one. I'm pretty sure to get into the Q-beam laboratory I need repair 2, because I have to repair that external area. So I'm going to continue forward to find more neuromods. If I can get up to 4, I'll head to the hardware lab, and then I should be able to get into the beam laboratory. For the moment, I'm going to head back to Neuromod now that I've got enough ammo to actually go through some things. This game really makes me wish that the System Shock franchise wasn't as cursed as it is. Because it looks like we might get a remake of System Shock 1 next year. We're probably never going to get System Shock 3. There's been lots and lots of like, oh, we're making System Shock 3. It's going to come out in the next 20 years. And it, you know, I guess technically we're within that window, but... I don't know who it was that did the announcement. I just remember years ago somebody said they were making System Shock 3. They released a couple of teasers for it, and nothing. Just nothing. Yeah, it's right up there with Titanfall 3. Which is to say, never going to happen. This is kind of like System Shock 3, though. Like, it plays so much like what I would expect from a System Shock 3 that I kind of don't care. That it isn't technically the same universe. I'm assuming this is going to get me into the volunteer quarters. Titanfall 3 is never going to happen. Apex Legends is the future of Respawn. They're going to keep expanding it. They're going to keep releasing bullshit for it. If they release another game, it's going to be Apex Legends 2. This is the miserable truth of our world. Can I stand on this? Oh, I can. Sweet. It's so clear that I thought it wasn't there. This must be like a looking glass ceiling. I guess I never looked up when I was down there. Oh, it's locked. I can't go any further. Okay, well, that... You know... made that decision for me anyway. Well, the problem, Automat, is that those business practices, work. They work really well. They make people money hand over fist. So what motivation do they have to not do it, is my question. The answer is effectively none. They have every reason to be as predatory as they possibly can. I need more neuromods in general. That seems to be a recurring theme here. I guess we're going back to Psychotronics. I can only imagine I'll find neuromods there. I think it saves every time I make a zone transition, Sumitha. Why make a good game when you prey on the lowest common denominator? I would refer you to the evolution of Blizzard Entertainment. Not referring specifically to their recent reveal as being a bunch of, like, genuinely predatory fucking weirdos. Like, sexually predatory, which is definitely something. Not referring necessarily to the way that they treat their employees like absolute dog shit. But more referring to the fact that they used to make well-considered games that they clearly gave a shit about. They did that for a long... Why did that door open? No reason, I guess. They used to make some of the best games on the market. I mean, StarCraft, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, Diablo 2. These are some of the best regarded and best remembered games in history. And over time, after World of Warcraft became a big thing, they've just slowly transitioned into making...
Good morning, Talos. Breakfast
incredibly
is
predatory mass market
9
games designed primarily for the Chinese market. And, they make money doing it. They make lots and lots of money doing it. They chase, like, esports and bullshit like that. I mean, effectively same thing, right, sister? I don't draw a distinction there. If Blizzard is doing it under duress, I don't really give a shit. The corporate entity that they became a part of is what's doing it. I loved Warcraft 2. I loved Warcraft 3. Well, I think this zone didn't reset, and that's why that door was open. Yeah, because that's the glue that I shot last time, and it was still there. Good for Bungie. I'm glad they have some scruples. I agree, Automat. Even classic World of Warcraft. I played up through, well, it was the Northrend one, Wrath of the Lich King. And I liked it. Now they just chase those fucking whales.
Beyond this point.
They chase the people who are gonna hook their credit card up to the microtransaction machine. What? There was a spooky sound, and I guess the science operator came out of nowhere. I wasn't looking in the right direction to be spooked.
Scanning. Neuroimaging shows your mental resources are depleted. This should help. You should feel
thank you.
more
Oh, they'll
alert.
boost my psi power. Nice. My psi power that I can use to turn into a mug. Proceed past psychoscope calibration checkpoint.
Figured out how to use your psychoscope. All right, Morgan. I know I can't make you stay put, but you're gonna die down there if you don't listen to me. I'm sending you the code to a safe in Director Kelstrup's office. I'm certain he's hidden neuromods there. Use them to install one of the Typhon abilities.
I've already
That's
done
what
that.
this is all about, Morgan. You
I'm ahead of you,
spent
Alex.
3 years of your life making it possible. Putting what they can do into us. You've just forgotten.
Specimen contained within Typhon Anthrophantasmus. Equip psychoscope prior to viewing. Oh yeah, what do you know? You get a free scan. What's up, Mr. Phantom? Research complete. I wonder if kinetic blast is any good. Trying to escape, buddy? You just hang out in there. These all full of phantoms? This one isn't. This one's empty. There's a phantom in there. And in there. Hopefully they won't break out and I'll have to fight 3 of them. I'm sure that's not something the game would do to me, right? Hans Kelstrup, this is where I'm going. I do not have a key card. All the windows are just full of glue. The last one contains you! You left this here for you, Morgan. Gotta get to his safe. Panpsychism, Greek term. All, everything, whole, soul, mind. All basic physical constituents of the universe have proto-mental properties that are irreducible. Energy, matter, psi, consciousness. Okay. Cabin and office. Allow access. I hear... No, wait, what? Mimic Matter 3 available. Is there a mimic inside that fabricator? How does that work? It's like he's in there and he's disguised as bullets? Or as a psi-hypo? That was your plan? Was wait for me to turn the machine on and then get me? Okay. Okay. Energy is matter, is psi, is consciousness. Yeah. There's like a continuum going on. Yeah, those things are annoying. Keep it glued up. 1960, first contact. What am I looking at? Well, okay, video from 1960. Guy crawling around in space. And a mimic comes out of a satellite? Wait, okay, so this is our first contact with Typhons. Is some poor dude getting messed up by a mimic? What's the other one? 1965, Weaver. It says, oh, there's Kletka on the wall. And the Kletka was the satellite that they built the station around. There's mimics killing another mimic? We're just turning into Something. It's freaking out. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, it seemed like by being attacked by other mimics, it gained power, it became larger?
Morgan, a warning.
See, it's like it's trying to stay away from them until one gets it.
You'll be able to install neuromods that are powerful, but they're the reason we're in this mess. For one thing, the station's defensive turrets will identify you as an alien threat.
Okay, that's good information to have, as
I
noted.
can't yet see. I don't want you to lose yourself.
Vital signs critical.
Oh my fuck, really? That just got me from through the fucking wall. What? Shut the fucking god! Oh my god, I hate those fucking things. I thought I'm on the other side of the wall. I should be fine. Electricity's like, lol, no. What's up, man, Rufusol? How you doing? Yeah, there's some fires going on up in Boulder. Oh, thank God it's saved when I did that. That is
Morgan,
so fucking irritating.
If you scan enough Typhon organisms, you'll be able to install neuromods that are powerful, but they're the reason we're in this mess. For one thing,
Clearly I thought wrong.
Will identify you as an alien threat. There might be worse consequences I can't yet see. I don't want you to lose yourself.
Oh, it's terrible to square. Just awful. It's like an Arnold-style one-liner. Stick around. You're grounded. Yeah, there's some fires going on up in Boulder, so if anybody is up there, I hope you're safe.
Calvino, what did you do to my conference room? Eh? What? Yes. I was just about to call you. All
Beam
I
shielding.
see, a dot. Yes, that's right. It's the calibration system for the new touchscreen. You only have to
Radiation
run it
shielding?
one time.
Beam shielding. Sure.
Are you kidding me? Just follow the dot. When it turns green, touch it. It should... Damn it, Calvino, I do not have time to play sing-along with your bouncing ball. I'll call you back.
Hans, we need to talk about Annalise Gallegos.
What about Annalise Gallegos? Touch to calibrate. Oh, now up here. I really hope nothing useful was about to appear on that screen. I didn't think. I just shot it. Oh shit. Can you see me? There's an actual one. I can't scan him through this glass, so I'm gonna assume he can't see me. Getting the drop on them certainly seems to help. What am I looking at? I don't know what room that is. Doesn't appear to be anything interesting on anything. Some of the textures haven't even loaded. Surprise, motherfucker! I'm just, you know what? I'm glad that I didn't just, like, squeal like a little girl when that happened. I just shot. You know what? That's a good instinct. I'm fine with that instinct. I think I availed myself well. See enemy, shoot enemy. I mean, none of you know how much pee is in my pants right now. You can't see because the camera doesn't go that low. There's an upstairs. Containment access. Psychoscope calibrator. Hello, science operator. What's... You know, we all have to have our exclamations. Mine just happens to be profane. Mimic there. Mimic there. What? He's like rolling around as a can. What the fuck are you doing? That was ridiculous. Oh, there was another one. It was under the table there. Glad I'd already scanned him. Note. Was there a phantom? Oh shit, there is in fact a phantom.
Warning, suit integrity damaged.
Down you go. Stop shooting energy at me. Is that everybody? Nope, not quite. There we go. Anybody else? Anybody else want a fucking piece? These encounters are going better, a little bit at a time. Merlin. Not a mimic. Not a mimic. Not a mimic. Oh my god, somebody went fucking crazy in this room. I see what happened. Yeah, good call. A scan is a good idea. Not a mimic. Well, somebody had a bad day. Well, that's definitely a mimic. I think it's interesting that they can move around while they're mimicked. Like, I can do that too, as we discovered. I wonder what the coding for the mimic behavior looks like. How they decide when to change. Null wave control. Introduce null wave transmitter to test chamber to suppress mimic's abilities. Okay, yeah, so mimicking is a psi ability, so if I throw a null wave transmitter, it'll make mimics revert to their normal form, yeah? That's good to know. So I can probably just lob one into a room. After the last 6 months here, I'm going with 4. Magic. Hold on. Time to place your bets on how this actually works. My money's on number 2. Number 1, hallucinogenic field. Mimics project a field that causes observers to think they see the object. Okay. Number 2, pocket dimension. Mimics swap places with the object in a parallel universe, stays connected via a wormhole. So we're suggesting that the mimics form a wormhole to a parallel universe connected to an object there. So they'd have to connect to, say, a mug in an alternate version of Talos 1, swap places with it. So they'd be in another Talos 1, and then the mug would be here, but they'd still... Okay. Transmutation mimic reconfigures its atoms and molecules while maintaining its own subjective consciousness. Huh. And after the last 6 months... Let me see. Damian Lynn is going with number 4. It's magic. Yeah, it might as well be. Dome Taker 3, Pilgrimage to the Autarky of the Domed. Arrived with my last drop. Let me know if you'd like a download. The caves are all handcrafted. Ooh, Dome Taker. That sounds like fun. Mystery Man. Does Lanzetta ring any bells? Dr. Gus Lanzetta? What if I told you he worked with us for a week? 1 week. The week before the entire science staff had last quarter's neuromods removed. He left his badge in a locker. I had IT look up his account and it had all been deleted, but all but his credentials. Who the hell was he? So when they put neuromods into people, it gives them abilities, or memories, or skills. And when you then pull that neuromod, it resets your memory to the point that you had the neuromod put in. So they worked with somebody named Dr. Gus Lanzetta for 1 week, and then all had their neuromods pulled and had no memory of them? What the fuck are you doing in there, Mimic? Just rolling back and forth. You're not very good at pretending to be a beaker. What do these do?
Scan complete. More specimens required.
Oh, there's an object, and then he turns into it. Why do you only want to turn into the beaker? Why won't you turn into the other things? It's like he doesn't like the other things? Object complexity? Maybe that's it. Maybe he can only turn into simple things. Now he's not changing at all. Huh. Oh, Coral. 23 months. Oh! Oh, here are the... Okay, let me take this out. I'm gonna put in this lamp. What about that? And this heart. There we go. Let's see if we can get him to turn into that. Oh, Coral, thank you so much for your support, man. Hitting that 23 months of subscribing. Turn into a cow heart. Motherfucker, he did it. Oh, that's good fun. So we can turn into organic objects. Fire for everything. I don't have a flamethrower yet. I can't help but notice. What about the lamp? The lamp that I put in there. Will you turn into that? He only seems interested in things that are in the leftmost container. Bloop. Yeah, that's disgusting. Alright, well you stay a heart and roll around that room. I'm gonna... What the fuck? Initially, the mimics could turn into anything in the game, including the player. Devs put some rules to what they can to not break the... Yeah, I can see that being a problem. Android sleeps.
Filaments like frozen light. The Typhon weave it out of thin air. The question is why? We have a lot of theories, but no solid answers. Not yet. I wish you were with me, Morgan. Not the way you are now. The way you used to be. I know we could tackle this together.
Doesn't
like
seem
old
to.
Times.
It makes everything go blue and weird voices whisper. You can hear something. Yeah, Sumatha, it's like a testing chamber for the mimics. Loaded another nightlight as requested, up the psycholuminescence. This time the Typhon ought to follow the lure like an imprinted duckling. Oh yeah, look at him go. Yes, that is in fact Benedict Wong, the actor playing Alex. Oh, I see you. I can see how it might be... Oh, Typhon lure, okay. I can see how it might be unnerving or problematic for gameplay. 2 neuromods, sweet. To have a mimic try to disguise itself as you. Also, not the most convincing disguise.
I can hear the Weaver through the walls. Son of a bitch is gloating, I know it. How are you holding up?
I dropped a couple of nightlights to lure the phantoms away. Put sticky notes on every goddamn thing I'm sure isn't a mimic. You?
Ooh.
Good. Safe inside the armory. Squad. A mimic that slipped in, but that's it. I got everything sealed tight.
What's our plan?
Wait for rescue?
You know, if we make it, Alex is just going to pull our mods.
You want to remember this shit?
I think we could get out through the guts. Work our way up to the Arboretum.
Okay. Say the word.
So that's the poor son of a bitch who was putting those notes everywhere. Oh, V01. I'm going to assume V stands for volunteer, because I found a corpse with that similar designation outside the volunteer quarters. 010655537 has shown signs of further instability in the last 24 hours. Subject demonstrated morbid curiosity in small objects around him, attempting to place them in his mouth and consume them, nutritive and non-nutritive. Initial diagnosis would seem to be rapid onset pica, but there was no evidence of this prior to exposure to the telepath. We're not ruling out suicide attempts, although the subject isn't making an effort to hide it. We'll be performing an endoscopic exam next shift to make sure nothing is lodged in the esophagus or intestines. Still under suicide watch, as requested, the prisoner hasn't been given any sedatives to keep his system clean for upcoming surgery. No food either, only water. He doesn't do much except rock back and forth, staring at the same point on the wall and mumbling to himself in Russian. Can't make out what he's saying. He's made no attempt to hurt himself that we've seen. This volunteer doesn't seem to be suicidal. Seems disoriented, like he's sleep drunk. Surgery? I think we've gotten just about all we're going to get out of 37 by talking. I want you to schedule surgery within the next few days. Let's get it out and into analysis as soon as possible. Encephalectomy. What would an encephalectomy be, Merlin? The removal of what? They're talking about neuromods? They're going to pull his neuromods? Rip your brain out. Oh, what the... They're going to... I guess that makes sense. Yeah, once I think about, like, encephalitis. Explain how the mimics arrived here and how at least one survived in the vacuum inside the Kletka for so long. Move to an adjacent dimensional bubble where time passes much more slowly, shifting back with the appropriate stimulus, e.g. prey. That's the name of the game! Oh my god. From the mimic's perspective, a 6 million year journey to our solar system in the form of an iron meteor might only take a few seconds. These things are the ultimate trapdoor spiders. I think I fucking hate these things. It seems very possible that I hate them.
Research complete.
What are they doing to the volunteers?
In light of what we now know the Typhon are capable of, and not capable of, it seems prudent to revisit the Project Cobalt material.
Igor, neuromods can already adapt Typhon material to the human mind. There's no reason in principle the reverse wouldn't work.
Say you managed to insert human neurons into a Typhon. How will you know it was successful?
The new neural structures would need to mature over a series of actual experiences.
Or simulated ones.
What?
Simulate the experiences. Calvino, he has...
Right, okay, look, it's fascinating, but let's focus on what we know is working. I don't want anyone devoting resources to this.
Human Typhon cell fusion. First phase has to include cerebral division cells, have to be split before they can be fused. Stage A... Purkinje cell? Analyzation of the cerebral cortex. Prophase, metaphase. Oh, I remember this from biology. Either that psycho's the luckiest prisoner in orbit, or worse, we've got some problem that when what we're feeding the Typhon. That can't happen again. Morgan said something about wanting to question 37, but that's low priority. He was practically unresponsive before. Nothing pans out, I'm going to prep 37 for an encephaloectomy. Plant mirror neurons and Typhon. Sure, Alex will probably shoot it down. Say the idea gets off the ground. Still have two big questions to answer. What's the test environment? And whose neurons are we talking about putting in them? Volunteers are a no-go. Gonna bring it up again at the R&D meeting. Will you support me?
Hello.
Oh, so there is. There's a metaphor here, you know. Typically, the objective of control theory is to monitor the output of a system, compare it with the desired output, the reference signal. Difference between the actual and desired outputs, the error signal is applied as feedback to the input of the system to bring the actual output closer to the reference. Good control systems and good engineers learn from the past. Really, Sumatha? There's more? There's more? How do you spot all these fucking bolts? I'm never gonna use them all. Oh, hey. Airlock.
Hello.
Let's open that bitch up. Sneaky sneaks. Not sneaky enough.
Stuff to you.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to combat focus. There are two in there. Two phantoms. Maybe if I use a null wave transmitter. Now at least you can't shoot your fucking kinetic bolts. That seems worth doing. Helen Barker Combs. And just a plain old phantom, not a named one.
Requesting new operator.
Ooh. I'm sure I can craft them at some point.
490
Hey, give me some free heals.
Superficial injuries. Nothing a portable medical kit can handle. This won't
Oh,
take
thank you.
long. All done. You can fill out a service questionnaire at the front desk.
It's really a wonderful environment that they've crafted in Talos 1 here. There's just stuff everywhere to pick up on. List of our current research projects. New tests, anyone? Check lab equipment, instruments and apparatus. Give data and results. Approval. Where is Morgan? Missing? I mean, apparently I've been doing tests for months and months and months. There's null wave transmitters all up in here. I got a bunch now. I'm really enjoying it, 8ster Gaming. Not at all, WJ. We'll still be here. Or Evan Avery. Yeah, whatever that rumble was, God only knows. I assume the game will tell me if it becomes important. Sealed several mimics inside, 2 casualties, so maybe as many as 8 mimics. Well, we have seen 1 corpse turn into 4. I'm gonna place a recycler charge right there. Oh no, no, it wasn't supposed to go off. Oh shit. I was hoping that they would come through and set it off, but I think the operator set it off. Hey, fuck you going? I didn't realize that there were glory kills in this game. I can make 3 operators per operator station. I think I can make another medic. That one just got turned into resources. Whoopsies. I should scan this room, I realize. Oh. None of them are mimicking anything. They were all just running around attacking things. Elise Gallegos. Alex had some problem with her.
I wanted to follow up on my request to view one of the volunteer application contracts.
Anna, you're supposed to be off today.
I had some free time, so I thought...
I've already told you, the VACs are sealed documents. My hands are tied.
But isn't there some allowance for the researchers? I mean, my God, I'm the one pushing the button.
Oh, I hate that crap. Oh, that ability fucks me up so bad.
It wouldn't be human if this was...
And then I just died. Why am I playing this game on hard? I would probably live through these combats otherwise. Well, I thought that I'd be able to beat it on hard. I see 1, 2 there. Are there 3 phantoms? Or are there just the 2 and the other one went the other way? Hit him with a fucking recycler. Yeah, you didn't like that, did you? I get both of them? Sweet. Just collect what you left behind. A bag of poo-poo. 2 phantoms with 1 recycler. That's efficiency. I didn't even get to listen to that fucking log.
Hello, Dr. Kellstrom? I wanted to follow up on my request to view one of the volunteer application contracts.
Anna, you're supposed to be off today.
I had some free time, so I thought...
I've already told you, the VACs are sealed documents. My hands are tied.
But isn't there some allowance for the researchers? I mean, my God, I'm the one pushing the button.
Look, I understand. I really do. You wouldn't be human if this was easy.
I just want to be sure.
Believe me, everything we've done is perfectly legal.
That's because Talos 1 is an extra-national space. There are no laws.
Anna, you're tired. It's affecting your judgment. Now, I've tolerated it for a while, but enough is enough. You need to take some time, understood?
Yes, Dr. Kelstrup. I understand.
Good. Oh, look, you've made me late for a meeting with Alex.
You sure about this? Not too late to flush it all out in airlock, you know.
I'm sure. Are you having second thoughts?
No way. I'm in. It's just... I'm not the one incriminating myself.
There's no happy ending for me either way. I'm trying not to think about it.
Sorry.
Did you make arrangements?
Mitchell's on board. He's gonna bring me food.
I don't need to know the details. Better that way. It has to happen on your next rotation. I put everything in a package labeled Mementos. The package is in my cabin. It's got to go to every media outlet imaginable.
Got it.
And Quentin, be careful. Security is already scrutinizing me more than usual.
Huh. So she was being a whistleblower against Transtar. Even the scene in this room is kind of interesting, because let's take a look at this. Annalise Gallegos, she was not killed by a mimic. Corey Richard was killed by a mimic. Corey Richard is security. You can tell by looking at his uniform. And he had a gun next to him. She slumped over in her seat with blood all over the floor. He was killed by a mimic, you can tell, because look at his horribly bloated face. Yeah, so security murdered her, and then a mimic got him. So there's something in her cabin. Conducting meta-analysis for over 2,000 Gansfield trials wherein participants are subjected to mild sensory deprivation in order to test for telepathy reveals a hit rate of 39%. These results are statistically significant, meaning that the success rate is above what would be explained by chance alone. There's no denying it. Something spooky is going on. No password, but I can hack her terminal. That's something. Oh, went the wrong way. Volunteers Transtar sends us are irredeemable sociopaths sentenced to die for their crimes. We are neither judge nor jury. We only enable their already ordained destruction to the benefit of all humanity. Read the file on 13 if you need assurance. It's unlocked in the extraction lab. I managed to lock my morgue keycard in the morgue. Kelstrup thinks I'm an imbecile as it is. Have any ideas? Huh, okay. Well, that's helpful. What abilities do I have? So, first of all, I can get Repair 2 now, so I think I can go to the Beam Laboratory. So far, though, yeah, I've got Repair 1, Leverage 1, Conditioning, Combat Focus, and then the only Psychic power I've taken is Mimic Matter 1. And I do have Necropsy. Other Phantom? Where? I heard a Phantom. Just not sure where he is. Oh. There he is. I think I can get out and go over to the hardware lab from here. I'm going to go a little bit further forward first, though. Give me 1 second, folks. I'm going to take a quick bio break, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. This game is fucking... There's a lot going on, and the the environment design is really, really interesting. There are lots of little stories that are told not just in the logs, both text and audio, but in just kind of where the bodies are. And I noticed early on, like, there are a lot of bodies that were clearly killed by mimics because they're all bloated and messed up. Yeah, I did. Eatster Gaming, I played this game when it very, very first came out because I pre-ordered it. I'm a huge fan of System Shock 2, and this game looked like it was going to be, in fact, they said a few times, sort of the spiritual successor to System Shock 2, which I was just completely on board with. I played it back in 2017 when it first came out. I don't remember any of it. I think I beat it. I think I did. I don't really remember. I have distinct memories of being in the Arboretum and fighting things up there, and I remember there being at least one Typhon monster that's like one of those, like the Regenerator in Dead Space. I don't know if you could kill it, but it was just a really powerful Typhon that chases you around. But I haven't gotten there yet whenever that thing shows up, so we'll have to discover that together. I'll be right back, folks. See you in just a second. And we're back. Let's keep going. I always like the Margrave better than the regular shotgun. Doesn't have any stat bonus, but it looks better. Yeah, it's slick. I picked that over the regular shotgun pretty quickly. And the special pistol work well with each other, and it has, if only, a minor stat bonus. Apparently, I have similar skins in the DLC. The DLC is Moon Crash, right? If so, I do have it. I don't think I've ever played it. Probably not going to be able to use the Margrave on PC. You know that people have sold the bonus code, but only for Steam. Project Dark Fox, welcome home. Yeah, the Margrave does look pretty damn slick. I'm going to avoid that Phantom for now. And thank you so much for getting that shout-out done, right? Sister Project Dark Fox does some pretty amazing work over on their stream. Does some design work that we take advantage of right here at Thunderhead Studio, for that matter. Designed the amazing Trenchfoot mech.
Take a good look. Everything happening on Talos 1 started here. You were so driven in the beginning. My mistake was agreeing to put you at the center of the tests. That's when you began to drift away from me. We're close to understanding what they're after.
That's right, and the Borealis. The Borealis was the first design that we got from PDF. Weaver. Along with Mimics, Weavers were some of the first Typhon encountered near the Verona 1. That's the satellite. And the Kletka was the first version of the station that was built around it. So in the museum, it was saying that the Kletka was built around the Verona. It was expanded on. It was abandoned in the mid-90s. And then it was opened back up by TranStar and expanded into Talos 1. So the entirety of this station's existence has been devoted to the existence of the Typhon, because they found the Mimics on board the Verona 1. That's what that 1960 First Contact video was. Larger, okay, in log 021505, okay, that's the one that we watched, I would estimate, because yeah, in larger Mimic populations, one Mimic will be chosen via an as-yet unknown mechanism to undergo a specialized metamorphosis. The chosen Mimic is stung repeatedly by the others, triggering a rapid change, resulting in a new Typhon, Geniocratus, or Weaver. Weavers appear to be central to Typhon ecology, largely as vectors for production of some of the other species, as well as the substance known as coral, and that's the crazy golden light weaving, I suppose. 10 months, they go by. They just slip right by, Darkheart. It's a little out of control. Riot Sister, thank you for the reminder. God, I keep tucking my foot under myself, and it's the worst posture. So this is literally where it started. And the whole station was built around this room. I feel like I'm gonna have to fight that fucking thing to move through this area. Oh my god. I just got charged by a bunch of Mimics. Where'd the other ones go? That was weird. It's like a bunch of them ran through and then died in fire? Killed 2 of them. I don't even know where the other ones went. Maybe there were only 2. Maybe I just missaw. So Merlin Models, instead of doing the usual Storm Report tonight, we're doing our, at this point, annual year in review. It is 3 pictures. I want you to go to, if you feel like participating, go to the year in review channel on the Thunderhead Studio Discord and put in a picture of the first model you painted this year, the last model you painted this year, And your favorite model that you painted this year. That's what I want to see, baby. Show me your art, Merlin. Yeah, a couple of them just died here in the hallway. Good job, guys. You really showed me. Can I hit that button? How do I get an angle on it? Maybe I could stand on something like this tiny little container here. It has to be possible, right? Maybe if I just arc it. Motherfucker, that worked on the first shot. I am the Hunt Master. Oh, damn it, oh, that's a great idea. You know what, let me do that anyway, just to prove that I can do it. Because I'm not thinking with Mimic. That would totally work. Okay, yeah, I gotta think about that. I have to remember that I have that ability. Damian Lynn. He had a bag of poopy on him. Oh man, this room is awesome. I should really scan for mimics. Turret? No. Okay. Some guns that I'm gonna go ahead and turn into spare parts. Bunch of extra glue guns. Let's dismantle those. This is the worst inventory sorting system I may have ever seen. There we go. Regular shoddy, dismantle that. Extra silenced pistol with no upgrades, dismantle you. Take this opportunity to repair anything that is... All my stuff is pretty good. All my stuff is pretty good. I have become... Yeah, right? If only there was a Thunderhead Studio mug I could morph into. And my whole year would be complete. What did they name the crossbow? It looks like a Barnett Trident. It is a Huntress Boltcaster. It shoots Nerf darts. It's adorable. Can't mod the game's mug texture. Oh my god, you're describing so much more work that I am willing to do for a completely internal meme. Of course they squeak. Why wouldn't they squeak, Amish Stig? In what world the Nerf bolts not squeak? What's up, pal? Homo sapiens. Why, that's just a fella. I like how there's an entry for it. Humans, like most mammals, possess a low natural psychoactive potential. Attempts to alter brain function through artificial means are usually temporary at best, or harmful and addictive at worst. The addition of the redacted, derived from Typhon organisms, temporarily weakens the elasticity of human neuron connections and allows the addition of new, synthetic neurons to catalyze changes in the subject's brain. I assume they're talking about neuromods. Removal of this serum will cause the human body to reject the new neurons and connections, effectively resetting the brain back to its original state. Yes. Derived from Typhon organisms. So the neuromods are Typhons, is what they're saying. We're injecting Typhons into our fucking brains to get superpowers.
You find anything good in that armory? Well, I was gonna give you the code, but I guess you don't need it. Still, I sure would appreciate being let out of here. My name's Aaron. Aaron Ingram.
Is that Walton Goggins? It both sounds and looks kind of like Walton Goggins, doesn't it?
You know, I used to be a reverend. Training for it anyways. Till I got locked up. Behold, the wicked man conceives evil, is pregnant with mischief, and gives birth to lies. Does that sound like anybody you know?
Yeah, his label changed from a number to a name when he told me his name.
Come on,
that is
now,
actually Walton Goggins?
let me out.
That's fucking awesome. If he's Goggins, I assume that he's evil, because he's always evil.
Most other
Volunteer
fellas were
record.
Russian. I speak a little.
Volunteer information, name redacted. I know his name. Gender male, race white, admission date 3/11/33. What's the current date in this? This is a little while after that. Institution Camp 17 in Siberia. Human trafficking, kidnapping, solicitation of a minor, distribution of controlled substances, and fraudulent impersonation.
Hey. What are you reading? My rap sheet, huh?
Oh, he knows.
Look, I'm telling you, on my mama's grave, that is a stack of lies meant to make pushing that button easier on you. Okay, fine, listen. I want to be honest. Some of it probably is true. I done some wrong in my days, but this ain't right, now.
Oh, I see.
Come on, y'all got to let me out of here. I never did anything to those
The game's
kids.
giving me a choice.
I was just getting them out of a bad spot, that's all. Now, the real criminals, they didn't like how I was chipping away at their pile of rubles. They got their claws sunk deep in the government. Got me shipped off to the gulag.
I'm gonna save, Sumitha. I'm gonna do a hard save.
You see?
But I don't...
Y'all really shit and fell backwards in it, huh?
Well, what is saying? Y'all really shit and fell backwards in it. I mean... Yeah, it does kind of appear that way, Walton.
Crickets, but nobody deserves this.
So I can let him out.
No reason to keep me locked up in here anymore.
Mimic multiplication and material extraction. Hold up.
Hey, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! So what the hell are you doing?
It opens the door to the Weaver chamber, which spawns a mimic, and that gets pulled into that receiver.
What's that thing doing in there, huh?
Oh, okay, okay. This is what the volunteers are for?
I know what it's like to cross that line. There ain't no coming back. God damn it, show me some mercy, you sick son of a bitch!
There was an entry saying someone was going to the Arboretum through the guts, which was in the Weaver room. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the guts, but I keep getting sidetracked.
Don't do it. I'm begging you.
So they're using the volunteers, which are prisoners, not volunteers at all. They're exposing them to mimics, which we already know generates more mimics. So they're just using them to replicate mimics, which they're then, if I'm to read this button here, extract exotic material, they're then extracting the exotic material from the mimics that are generated by consuming this man, and then using that exotic material to make more neuromods. This is fucked up. Hey, what's up, Supernaut? What do you think, chat? Yeah, neuromods which are now in my head, which in theory, if the neuromods are removed, I'll forget everything that happened. I love the tense music, by the way. As soon as I put the mimic into the hopper. What do you think, chat? What do we do? This character has literally done that, Merlin. They've made videos, which I keep finding from previous incarnations of myself. I don't want to kill Walton Goggins. I like Walton Goggins. He's a great actor. No, Sumatha, that's cheap. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna kill this guy. I don't want to kill Walton Goggins. Now that I understand what this chamber is for.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Some human decency, friend.
Yeah, and then suddenly a mimic just grabs him, right? Or he attacks me or something. What's
you're
up, pal?
the one person that showed me any real kindness, and you can believe I won't forget it.
He's gonna push the button while I'm in here. Do it. Do it, Walton Goggins. Fucking mimic me. You're just stuck in that tube, aren't you, you little piece of shit? Yeah, he just sort of wanders out and then stands there for a while.
Listen, you run into any other fellas wearing a green jumpsuit? Watch your ass. Well, they ain't all decent human beings like me.
Yeah, they're the volunteers, the prisoners. So Psychotronics is technobabble for Murderbox. You're not wrong. Oh, I've already scanned the mimics plenty. I don't think it's going to make any difference. There's nothing new to scan. Yeah, Psychotronics is a truly horrifying division.
I don't mean to be a nuisance, but when do you think we'll get to that breach?
I'm headed out there as we speak.
What do you
those
think
are mimics. Look at them go.
I'm saying, until I lay eyes on it. Could be some micrometeoroids
Not very good
punched a
at
hole.
being
Rare,
inconspicuous.
Okay, good. Hopefully it's just that.
Is there something you're not telling me?
No, of course not. It's just that storage room has classified exotic materials. We really can't have it be inaccessible.
I understand.
I can't get in there because there's a hull breach. What if I can fix that from outside? Local lockdown in effect. I mean, you know, good luck, Walton Goggins, because this place is fucking horrible and you're probably gonna die the second I leave the room. Godspeed, I took all the guns from the armory, which really sucks for you. Romeo Void dropping that tier 2 sub. Romeo, thank you so much for the support, my friend. 11 months, almost hitting that full 1 year. He was probably safer in the cell. You're not wrong. It doesn't seem like anything could get him in there. How long until we learn the mimics were the good guys all along? The mimics don't seem like good guys. They shove their tendrils down people's throats and turn them into husks.
I was afraid of this. The scientists here were in the middle of something when they died. Access to the guts is closed off during experiments. Security protocol. You'll have to finish what they started. Back in the 60s and 70s, the first research teams tried to communicate with the Typhon, but this proved impossible. Their cerebral structures are highly developed and intentional, but somehow unapproachable. They have no speech of their own, no language. They don't even seem to see us. Not like we see ourselves, I mean. I'm generalizing when I say us, of course.
They are alive and they are intelligent, though.
Complete.
Live exam procedure in progress. Local lockdown in effect until procedure terminates.
Mimics. And I am Romeo Void. Thank you very much for asking. Yeah, he would have died in there eventually, almost certainly. Ah. Wow. I'm so good at these games. I'm so good at shooting things. Oh, you thought you would just disappear, did you?
Submitted.
Disposed, Damien. Kelstrup wants to discuss some urgent matter. The science operator lets itself in the morgue by the half hour on the dot every day. Shadow it and slip in. Mod malfunctions. Remember how funny I found Alvin Broyles' movies up until I had that second Combinatorics Neuromod installed? Now they can't even elicit a chuckle. I'm not imagining this, am I? I did enjoy them, right? Haley isn't happy about it ever since. She's scrutinized my every move. How much hot sauce I use, where I put my shoes before bed, shit, even my handwriting. I'd say you're still the same person you were before the mods went in, wouldn't you? I mean, they're literally changing their brain chemistry. Was that a motherfucker? That one was determined to stay in mimic form. Computer voice sounds a lot like the computer voice on Novarius Station. Is that so? Oh, they must have been vivisecting that one.
Inspecting.
Yeah, repair me.
Integrity is compromised. Job done.
Enjoy, Riot Sister. with the rolling and all, right? Here's the morgue where the guy locked the keycard to the morgue inside, according to that log. Breakfast for dinner? It's more likely than you think. Is there a button? There is a button. Aha! Remember, it's Nerf or nothing. What you moving for, pal?
This isn't the first time a Typhon organism has broken containment. It happened before, shortly after your initial neuromod tests. You and Alex fought about terminating the project, evacuating, but Alex insisted he could control the situation. That's when you began implementing secret contingencies. Hiding the plan for your arming key, videos, the January protocol. Your concerns have proven to be correct.
The January protocol who destroyed the December protocol, who we're notably not talking about. I'm not a mimic, I can mimic. I assume that there is a difference between those two things. Considering we're questioning what the fuck the Typhon actually are, I guess I don't know that that's true.
Coming through.
Can we let's just pretend I nailed that first shot. Nobody make any clips proving otherwise. And if anybody asks, it was really cool. So I have to finish this experiment. Weaver is going to... turn that corpse into a fucking Typhon. Okay.
Warning, examination theater compromised.
Oh, you still zapped me. You still got me good.
Examination theater compromised.
Let's use a null wave. Oh, it hurts just being close to it. That's wonderful.
Warning, examination theater compromised.
All I succeeded in doing was nullifying my own psi ability. How about a recycler?
Compromised.
You don't like that, do you? Oh, that didn't quite get him, though.
Warning, examination theater compromised. Exam terminated. Lift.
People are quick to project human features onto things they don't understand. The Typhon kill us without hesitation. But it's not because they're evil. It's because they can't do otherwise. You know what we discovered? They lack mirror neurons. For all their wonderful abilities, there's one thing we can do that they can't. Empathize with the suffering of another living creature.
So I could have contained and destroyed that fool if only the fact that he existed hadn't shut down all the power in the area. Great experiment, guys. You were really on top of this. No wonder everything went to shit. Yeah, right, Aidster? Like, there are a shitload of neuromods on this station. Where'd they go? What's he shooting at? Oh, there's a turret. Fuck him up, turret. Sweet. Oh, this is the door. Currently in chamber. 12 mimics, 1 weaver. Typhon Dysmorpha, Poltergeist. Currently in chamber, unknown. I don't really want to go in here, do I? 12 mimics and 1 weaver. Yeah, I think I'll pass. Why is that flashing? Why is it flashing when it's not something that I can put in my inventory? Ah, to Square, thank you for the reminder. I'm terrible about slouching awfully. Yeah. I have to install, but where? Oh, we're back in this room. Just circles back around, okay. Where does it go? I like the way you think, Amishtig. Does it go in something? I have no idea. I'm gonna set it here so I don't lose it. Hey, turret's still alive.
Eradicator auto turrets. Transtar's last-ditch defense against an outbreak. Flimsy, but they're easy to fabricate. Best part is the built-in psychoscope tech. They can discriminate between alien and human targets. Shouldn't be a problem for you, since you're not an alien.
Standing down.
Okay, so that's to get to the guts. Before I go to the guts, I want to go back to the airlock. Go back... repair the junction outside of Hardware Lab so I can get into the Q-beam laboratory.
Hello.
I mean, the very fact that the turrets don't attack me until I put Typhon goo in my head and then they start to... I mean, that's a good sign, right? Oh, really? You have to reload before you let me... I really don't like those phantoms. That's... the most frustrating thing about using the glue cannon on them is that it has to reload before you can switch weapons.
Dr. Yu.
That's an interesting idea, Sumitha. Let me go see if there's any truth to that. I couldn't get to the grounding resistor before the experiment happened. But maybe I can put it in somewhere, and then you can do the experiment again. Let's try that. Let's see if there's someplace it can go. That's good thinking, because yeah, you're right. It was an electrified phantom that messed up the experiment, and there were other options. That's the best idea I've heard so far. Let's go see if it works. Aidster Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome to the Storm Chasers. Oh, I forgot some stuff in here anyway. Can this go someplace? It's very distinctly lit up, which makes me think it must do something. But where would it go? The experiment is complete, but I think I can do it again. Speed scan. Decrease the amount of time needed to complete a scan. Yes, I'll take that. Because I think I can do it again. Yeah. I can open the shield. I can deploy the null wave. There needs to be a body in there for it to work. So, like, I can take Ruby Stone's body, put it in here, and then we could do the experiment again to make another phantom, because it makes them out of corpses, right? But where does the grounding resistor go? It has to do something. You can't just put it in the room. That doesn't make any sense. It would have to be attached to something, wouldn't it? Lure Walton Goggins in and try it. No. We've saved Walton Goggins. We're not going to kill him. This is frustrating me. Why does it light up if I can't do anything with it? Gives you easy access to a room deeper in Michaela Ilyushin's vacuum-breached office at the beginning of the power plant. This door has been emergency sealed because the vacuum on... Oh, okay. Okay, so it doesn't do anything here. Well, I'm gonna leave it in front of the experiment dealie at the very least. So at least I can find it later. Really, Vergata Rum? What an odd object. Does it exist in other parts of the game? Wait, this isn't the way. I have to go upstairs. I mean, that does sound nice since those arcs pretty much fucking kill. That's the first one I found. I guess they must just appear elsewhere afterwards.
Hello, Dr. Kim.
We're going to the airlock. 'Cause I want a laser beam. God, this game is engrossing as hell. An entire section of storage in the power plant is filled with those. Alright. I thought it had a specific use. I guess it's just kind of a general use item. Oh my god, excuse me.
Microgravity detected.
Morgan, I've been wondering if it might be bothering you that you planned your own death.
I mean, a little
It's
bit.
a lot to swallow. My advice would be, try not to think about the end. Focus on what's in front of you, one step at a time. I'm here.
January
if you need help.
is trying to convince me to kill myself. Destroy the station and kill myself. December was telling me that I made a secret copy of a escape pod card and hid it. So something's going on. Something's fucky on Talos 1, folks. What the hell are you doing out here, and why haven't you fixed this? You worthless shit. Come here, repair my suit.
Inspecting. Your suit integrity is compromised. Operator approach.
Who is this? Jose Costa. He was probably out here trying to fix exactly this. Started with the glue gun.
Coming through.
Just like that, man. This thing is useful as hell. I think I figured the game out, Zumatha. Oh, I didn't even, you know what? I didn't know that there were multiple endings. There's a hull breach in the power plant that I can apparently access from here. Won't worry about that until later. I haven't had a chance to go to the power plant yet. Wonder how far out I can go. There's the hardware lab's hull breach. Can I go? I wanna go to this. We're gonna quick save and we're gonna see if we can make it to the billboard. There's a human corpse on the billboard. That bodes well. If you've had your neuromods removed twice, you have two competing sets of instructions from yourself. Well, we know that we've had our neuromods removed over and over and over and over again. That's just a part of the basic story. Oh, this thing is moving. I gotta keep up with it. Okay. I gotta match speed with it, but not go faster than it. Emmanuel Mendez. What the fuck is this? I'm moving and also it's moving. Upload status. Upload was interrupted. Hold on. Press to continue. I'm trying to keep up with it. It's tricky. Let's push the button. Display control overrides the current display data. Like everything from poor Emmanuel's corpse, he died out here doing something. Found a chipset, battery optimizer. Increases battery life of flashlights, sure. So did I change the display? What? What? Seriously? That doesn't bode well. It just said TranStar before Merlin. Yeah, I'm getting a real the cake is a lie vibe from this. The escape pods are fake. What's this? It just had a thing talking about changing the display, is all it said. Well, I mean, we all knew that already. Steal up. And my speed changes constantly because I'm in space, but I also have a thruster pack on that tries to normalize my position. So I assume it's doing little counter thrusts. Cystoid. Immunity none. Scannable powers kinetic blast 1. Oh, they're just exploders. If I can hit them. What is this? Yeah, and I saw there's like a space shuttle over there. It looks like it's got coral around it. It looks like an escape pod, doesn't it? There's nobody in it. Ooh, there's a bunch of food. Like a whole bunch of food. So much I can't carry it. Let's address my full inventory, shall we? Do I have any extras of weapons? That would be convenient. I've got a shotgun I don't need. Let's dismantle you. That should give me space to carry other stuff. Another wrench, I can dismantle that. Spare parts, suit repair, med kit, some snacks. It's just like, and I think this is an escape pod full of food that was just jettisoned on its own. I'm not sure. That or some kind of other module, like a supply module? I don't know. What the fuck is this? There's all kinds of stuff out in space. Space is full of stuff. Can we get there? Let's quick save and find out. Derelict shuttle. It's possible, Sumitha. Yeah, it was talking about, oh my god, it's full of corpses. That doesn't bode well. And it's wrapped in coral, which also doesn't bode well. Can I get inside? Panel's been blown off. We've determined that coral doesn't hurt me. At least it's not wrapped in coral. Oh my god. Hunter Hale. I've read something about him. I wish my inventory wasn't so full of stuff.
I don't know why I can't reach anyone, but I am dead in the water. Repeat, I have 0 engines.
He's a pilot.
Drifting.
That's right. He's the highest paid pilot on the station.
All right. Shit. Investigating cabin. I have a sidearm. If all clear, I will attempt to EVA to an airlock. Steve, this is Captain Hale, Shuttle Exalt. I'm trying to hail the bridge, getting zip. Can you confirm, please? I have some system malfunctions. It's across the board. It's hard to make sense. I need to park ASAP. Recommend security detail when I come in. Hearing some noise in the cabin. Shit, what is going on?
So he was taking a flight, and there was something in the ship with him already. I'm just gonna eat some food until I'm healed up. That should clear a little bit of inventory space. Enough that I can dismantle some stuff. There were a bunch of people on board with him. There's a damaged panel here. Repair 3. I don't think I have enough neuromods for that, do I? I don't. I have enough for repair 2. What happens if I repair this? Can I escape on board this shuttle? Oh, this poor guy. That's a volunteer. So, was this leaving or coming in? Because there's multiple volunteers in the cargo area. I say volunteers. I mean, soon-to-be horrible murder victims. Unpowered door. Okay. So that's going to let me in through this door. This whole thing was full of volunteers. Oh, yeah, I do have some weapon upgrade kits. Typhon lure fabrication plan, nice. 1 neuro mod, which won't quite get me where I want to be, but... Flight Course Earth. So these volunteers were being returned for some reason from the station to Earth, and a Typhon got on board and killed everybody. That's what I'm gathering. Oh man, I'm really close. If I had 2 more, I could take repair 3. I'm gonna have to come back out here. Poor Hunter Hale never made it out of here. And whatever Typhon it was that got them blew the airlock and took off. And left a bunch of coral behind. Or they were killed on purpose. Yeah, maybe they were shut down. I don't know. It's unclear. There's something in the back that I can't get to yet. I wonder how much other random shit there is out here. There's the billboard. And there's another one. Let's go check this one out. If there's anything at this one. Because this one hasn't been modified. All for the best that they were stopped, given that there were clearly Typhon aboard. Yeah, okay, you make a good point in that it seems like the Typhon, this is one of those situations like Xenomorphs, like, should they get to Earth, that would be incredibly bad. You want to go to the moon? We probably can't get there. Yeah, January's pretty keen on the notion that I need to sacrifice my life to save everyone. These things are really trucking. Doesn't look like there's anything at this one. Access panels are closed, no corpses. Oh, wait, this access panel's open. It's open, but there's nothing I can do at it. There's no screen. Okay. Yeah, like, I guess that was just luck of the draw. I just picked... Because how many are there? Is there 2? Or are there 3? Not sure. The other one is... over there. Power plant. Trevor J. Young. Reorient myself here. Airlock to the shuttle bay is locked. That is the main structure. I think that's the lobby. Well, 8-star, I would think at a certain point you would be like, I'm gonna take my chances in a fucking EVA suit. Okay, there's the hull breach. Some of these poor idiots got blasted out into space when the hardware labs went. There it is. There's the breach failsafe. If I repair this... should close that door and open up more for me to do inside. But, ladies and gents, that is going to put us right about at 8:30 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there it is. We got kind of sidetracked exploring the exterior of the station. I wonder what else is out there. I would imagine none of those things are really associated with any specific quests. They're kind of just like random things you can discover. There's a lot of that in this game. Just little situations and clues. That billboard... So, okay. Are we suggesting that they put escape pods on Talos 1 to convince people that it's possible to escape? Because, like, you wouldn't want to be on a space station that didn't have escape pods. If I was, like, being employed on a space station, at some point I would want the tour guide to go, and the escape pods are located, you know, above the 2 wing sections and in the aft of the space station. But they don't work? Yeah, the placebo effect. It's just a calming influence. And that guy went out to the billboard intending to reprogram it to say that the escape pods were fake to warn people and just didn't make it. Well, Automat, like, this is many generations removed from the International Space Station, to be fair. This place has, like, bars and grills on it. It has people playing Dungeons and Dragons in the crew lounge. This is a bit more advanced. Hey, Ren, good to see you. Probably died of radiation. Yeah, I guess that's true. If you're just floating in space, even in a suit like this, eventually you're going to get hit with some really nasty hard rads. I should think. Working on a space station... Well, okay, yeah. A particular, like... If I were going up today, I would think that it's not so much there are escape pods, so much as the thing could break apart into a potential escape vehicle. But on a station like this, where you're employing lots of civilian contractors, you would want them to think that there are escape pods. Well, that's... Psychotronics is really just right over there. It's not far at all. The Wegham, you are just full of so many good ideas, aren't you? It goes boom. Unsurprisingly so. Okay. I'm gonna save the game here. My mind is kind of blown by this game right now, guys. This is... Lot to think about. I like the reading. I like the display on the inside of the helmet here, by the way. You can kind of see the bottom of the helmet, and then I can see that sort of lattice work, that geometric, almost geodesic dome that is built over the head. They show that in a couple of the loading screens. And you can just kind of see the facets of it. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's stuff. Wow, I didn't realize that was an actual thing. Okay. Can I mimic in space? I totally can. Look at me. It might actually be easier to maneuver like this. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I don't know what to make of this game anymore. How far? I'm not even that far in. Like, all right. I got to get my head out of this. We got to do our year in review. That's a good question, 8-Star Gaming. Where does anything go when it mimics? Are we buying into the premise that the mimics are generating wormholes to parallel dimensions and trading places with objects there? Because if that's the case, then the suit is going to a parallel dimension. Or a pocket dimension. Or just a fourth dimensional space. Oh my god. Oh god, okay. You know what? Give me just a second. Let me take a quick bio break. Let me get something to drink. I'm gonna come back. And we're gonna do our year in review. We're gonna see what people have been sharing. This is... Oh my god. Okay. I'll be right back. Stay right there, folks. I am rarely quite so engrossed by a game that I play on stream as I have been by Prey. Mostly when we played games before here on the stream, we played like, we did Dead Space. We went through that trilogy, and I like Dead Space. It's got a lot going on, but this reminds me much, much more of the gameplay experience that I used to have with System Shock 2 before System Shock 2 aged to the point of being difficult to play. There are texture update packs for System Shock 2 that make it easier, but the gameplay design is still somewhat aged. You, as far as I remember in System Shock 2, you're never in the same room with a living person. You talk to living people over the radio a number of times, but it's always like they die right as soon as you get there. You run up to a window and they get killed by a monster on the other side, or you get there and you find their corpse and then some storyline thing happens. They never put you in the same room. This, I'm not as sure what's going to happen. There are a fair number of people alive on the station, as we've discovered by looking at the crew manifests. They list who's alive and where they are. There are a bunch of people in the cargo bay. There are a bunch of people in crew quarters, and then there are other people scattered throughout the station. And I'm very, very curious to find them. There's a lot going on. And yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That's what made me realize, Merlin, is when I could be in the same room as Walton Goggins, which, by the way, I'm really fucking proud of myself for recognizing his voice right off the bat like that. I hope Walton Goggins is okay. I have no idea how that poor unarmed son of a bitch is going to make it out of psychotronics. But I guess he's got a better chance outside of that cell than inside of it. I'm glad I made the decision to not kill Walton Goggins. That's not nice. He dies in lots of things that he acts in. Alright. Let's get to it, folks. What you've all been waiting for. Anyone out there eat high chews? They're like a Japanese candy, I think. They're so good. I bought a big bag of high chew at Costco. And right now, I cannot get enough of them. They're fucking delicious. I think it's Japanese, Stila. It's Asian of some description. They're really, really good, though. I bought like a whole big resealable sack. It has a bunch of different flavors in it, and I'm just like, I can't stop eating them. They're delicious. The sticks are better. Oh, Vergaderung, you're such a fucking candy hipster. I'm like, oh, have you tried this delicious candy? And Vergaderung's like, there's another version of them that's better. It's a superior flavor. No. What's more worth it, 13 exotic material or simply a human? 8star Gaming? This seems to be the question that TranStar has been asking itself for the last, 10 years, and the answer they keep coming up with is exotic material. If you do find an escape pod that works and is just you and Aaron, you better hand him a bottle of alcohol filled with petrol to test if he's a mimic. I'm seeing this scene with Morgan and Aaron, Morgan and Walton Goggins sitting in the escape pod, rocketing away from Talos 1 as it collapses in on itself. And Morgan just looks over. He's like, I guess if either one of us were one of those things, there isn't much the other could do about it right now. Maybe we should just sit here a while. See what happens. That's it, Merlin models. You know what I'm talking about. I fucking love that movie. Okay. Let's go ahead and have a look at the year in review, folks. Let's take a moment. Let's reflect on how we've grown over the past year. I'm thinking that we're going to be doing if you want to watch more Prey, if you're really, really engrossed by the story, because I know I am, I'm going to be doing Thursdays as gaming nights again for a little while. We did that at the beginning of this year, I guess into last year, for a while. Thursdays were gaming nights. We're going to do that again until at least I'm done with Prey. That's my plan. So let's go ahead and move on, shall we?
All right, locusts and gentlemechs, get ready to feast your eyes on glor paint and wet palettes with the occasional culinary atrocity thrown in on tonight's
Fewer
Storm
atrocities
Report,
these days.
brought to you by viewers like you.
Ooh, this is a big one. This is a big one. We have a lot of entries to get through from the look of things, folks. So I'm going to move through at a decent clip and try to focus in where something particularly interesting stands out. Dwegham, thank you so much for being here, dude. I hope you had fun. I hope you have a fantastic New Year's Eve, and I'll see you next year, pal. We'll be back on Sunday. Oh my god, excuse me. So, how many beers have I had tonight? What number is this? How many did I have before the stream? I don't know. Does it matter? Let's look at the pictures. The pretty pictures. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I coughed into the microphone. That's so unattractive. Merlin models. How do you still have channel points? I need to make hydrate cost more. Oh my god. Here we have up first from Roland. Now, is this our first of the year? Let's see. First model of the year, most recent, followed by favorite. This is our first of the year. Now, this is very flat. Very flat indeed. We have basic colors going down. No real washing going on. We got a little silver on our cockpit here. We have some division of colors. Decent layers. Okay, this is beginning of the year. And then this is most recent, followed by favorite. I'm only seeing two. Roland. Did you only post 2 pictures? Oh, wow. I'm just going to ignore that, Ren. Fuck. I'll drink the beer. For God's sake. I'm getting halfway through this shit. I'm just going to pass out. It's going to be terrible. This is our most recent, though. Oh, man. Okay, so what stands out to me is how much nicer just the base coat is, how much smoother your base coat of paint is here. The details stand out much more clearly. Definitely increased brush control because we have some similar techniques with little patches of silver going down, but they're much more confined. We've worked in a little bit of blue here for our cockpit glass. Were there 3 pictures, Roland, or did you only post the 2? I'm only seeing the 2, so I'm going to guess that this is first and last. I'm going to guess last is your favorite. It's a good-looking rifleman, though. Now, we posted a Marauder much later, so that's going to be favorite. Okay. Now, you know, I have the opportunity, as we go through the Storm Report over the course of the year, to kind of develop my analysis of your painting sooner than just these reviews. And, Roland, I have to say, dude, your brush control... Oh my god, here it goes again. Your brush control and your paint thinning are the 2 things that have absolutely improved the most over the course of the year. Your paint jobs are much cleaner. There is certainly room to improve, pushing it with techniques, using more washes, using higher contrast highlights, using more aggressive dry brushing. These are all things that I would continue to attempt. But the basics are so important, and the basics are what you've been improving on, man. Very nice. I'll take a look at that Marauder here in a bit. Here we have from Rockin' Robin Workshop. First is Psycho Pirate. Last is Poison Ivy. Here we have our first of the year. Nice and chunky. Nice and chunky, red and black. A classic scheme. Now, Robin's been painting a while. So I wouldn't expect to see that much change from beginning of the year to end of the year. But I know the one that he posted for last. And between the 2, like, we've seen him do a lot of reds over the course of the year because he's been doing lots of superheroes. And this red that we have here on Psycho Pirate is a little chalky compared to some of the more vibrant reds that we know you've done recently. And speaking of vibrancy, Here we fucking go. Look at that magenta. Look at that green. Look at the red hair. I know that we gushed over this model the first time that we saw it, but it's just so damn striking. And a fairly simple paint job. Like, there are lots of opportunities in here where you could have come in and done little added other colors or done little bits of detailing like on her skin tone and everything. I like that she's just kind of all green. It really gives you a chance to focus on that green and go through a lot of different values of it. Look at her face in particular. It stands out so nicely. And yeah, these petals with that hand-done texturing. Oof. Can't even see green that well, and it pops hard even for me. Yeah, it's so vibrant. It's so vibrant. And then it has these little bits of yellow and brown to kind of add some interest and differentiate the details. This is a lovely, lovely model. Yeah, exactly, Stila. The highlights are just hyper-saturated greens. It's beautiful. And particularly with the reds we have in here, with this magenta, comparing that to Psycho Pirate back here, like, you can really see the difference between highlighting sort of towards white and desaturating, and highlighting into saturation. Because that's what this is. None of this is moving towards white. All of this is moving towards the opposite end of the color wheel as the highlights go down. Fucking fantastic. Gorgeous model. What about your favorite? What about your favorite, Rockin' Robin? Killing me. First and last, I'm gonna assume Poison Ivy's your favorite unless we see another one from you. Here we have from Cyber Knight. I'm gonna be a snowflake and do something a bit different instead of just going back 1 year. How about 2017 to 2021? But that's not 2021. There's a nice little gap, but we've made a lot of progress in general when it comes to realizing all these giant stompy robots and friends. The Reckoning in particular shows the R&D we did for the joints in particular. The arms and legs went from being sort of posable to highly posable. With the arms in particular, how many times? Let's do a particular count. Now including 5 parts each. Definitely looking forward to what I've got planned for 2022. God knows I am too. So yeah, this is the Reckoning V1 2017, which I gotta say, I still don't hate this. It's a cool looking mech. It has much more of the Clan Mad Cat style sort of tube, Warhammer style hangy weapon arm. Like it's more of a vertical weapon mount than it is really an arm. I do like this older cockpit. I confess this would have been a pain in the ass to paint. I kind of like, though, it has a face like a steam locomotive, doesn't it? But yeah, let's come to the Reckoning V2, and oh man, has it changed. It has much more of a simian aspect to it now. Not just because you added on the more humanoid arms. Like I said before, it reminds me a whole lot of Gossamer from, like, Looney Tunes. Let me really quick change the stream to just chatting, so people don't think I'm still playing Prey. There we go. I'll tell you the thing that I noticed the most here, Cyber Knight, is the nature of your detailing is much busier back here on the version 1. There are lots of raised vertical details and lots of nasty little pits, whereas this is more broad surfaces with panel lines. And I have to say, between the two, I favored this, because this is a mech that I could put decals on, and decals add so much to the look of these military vehicles. And I really like what you wound up doing with the cockpit on this guy. I know that we went through a number of permutations, but I think that we landed on a good one. Lovely. Lovely work, Cyber Knight. And folks, you can always hit !metalcore in chat to get a link over to Metalcore Collectibles, where all of Cyber Knight's work is available. Some truly fantastic 3D printed, fully posable mechs. It's hard for me to get across all the poses you can do with all of these joints. The arms raise and lower, the elbows move, the wrists move, like, you can do so much. I need to take some more pictures of my Tyrant destroying the Mad Dog, the Vulture, just to kind of get across the sheer, the posability in these figures. It's out of control. You know, me too, little fangs. Me too. Amateur Paint Hour first model of the year, my Lieutenant Allard of the Kellhounds in his Valkyrie. Last model of the year, Lady Electric in her Nova Cat. That is a favorite of mine. Oddly, while the improvement is there, my first model really wasn't that bad. Definitely, my favorite is definitely my Grey Death Legion Power Armor. Given the base is penny-sized, they're super detailed, and always get some love at the table. It's a solid paint job. And, you know, it's important. One of the reasons we do this review is not just to recognize, like, I did this model and it's bad, I did this model a year later and it's good. Sometimes the progression is much more subtle than that, and you can honestly lose track of it if you don't take some time and go back and look. So we're just taking the time, going back, and we're having a look. And I agree, it is a very, very rich red, really, really deep shadows on it. Good job on the basing, too. This, though, stands out. That fade across the middle is really very effective, and I like how a little bit of the purple shows up back down here on the foot. I like the reflected blue and the electric glow coming from the base. This is a fantastic, fantastic Nova Cat. And here we have those Grey Death Legion. These do look good. I like how your GDL symbol is really just like a red dot with a smaller white dot inside of it, and yet I see the Grey Death Legion logo. My brain fills that in due to the scale. It is amazing on a figure that is this small that I can look at it and tell what it is supposed to be. Nice job on the basing, too. Big hunk of putty, a little bit of texture, a little bit of moss down on there. This guy's having a little bit of a recon, a little bit of a gander. This guy's sort of jetting forward. Lovely. Lovely work on this power armor. Really well done, Amateur Paint Hour. Here we have from Squared, reposting because I forgot about third image. Up first, we've got this execution. Wait, this is an executioner, right? I always forget clan mechs. Is an executioner and a gargoyle the same thing? No, gargoyle's different. Gladiator. Thank you, Sumitha, yeah. Effective camo scheme. Nice little splashes of color in there. Simple, effective basing. I'm assuming this is our last, this here Night Star in our Grey Death Legion camo. I like this mini. I like this mini a whole lot. I really like it. It's simple, it's straightforward. I like the Tiger Stripe camo pattern. It's very subtle, the little bits of edge highlighting. And this is all done using very, very simple paint techniques, but it also kind of shows something that I'd like people to pay attention to, which is the fact that when you're doing edge highlighting, you don't need to highlight every single edge. Just a few edges in the right place, a few strategic choices are what's really gonna... Because what you're doing with edge highlighting is you're selling me on the shape of the details. Like, if this was all just the Tiger Stripe camo, that's what I would see. But because of the edge highlighting, I can see the edge of the fuselage and how it comes back. I can see where there's this panel break. Like, you're just showing me the individual shapes. So you don't have to do every single little bit of it. I know that if you look at edge highlighted Space Marines, you would think I need to edge highlight every single line everywhere on the armor, but you just don't. There are certain things that can be left in shadow. And I note how much crisper the edge highlighting is up here than down here. I like it. I like it a lot. Really like how the glass and glow effects turned out. No, it came out great to Square. Did a great job on it. And then we have for our favorite, the Black Knight. I agree. This wash/contrast job that you did on the top half of this knight is hard to beat. That's kind of lightning in a bottle right there. Sumitha, I assume that... On the Night Star, I assume that the weapons slide back if it's going to use its manipulator claws. That, or maybe the claws extend outwards. I don't know. Again, I can wave my hands in the air and make sense of it. Lovely work to Square. Here we have from Zombie Brush Studios' first model of Z-Mation style done this year. Looked great at the time. I mean, to be fair, it still looks pretty good. I will admit, on this one, if I had to criticize it because I know it's the first... The cartoonish style is much more clear on the base than it is on the mech. Like, if you had pushed it a little bit more on the mech, he seems almost out of place on that base. It's still a very effective yellow paint job, though. It is steely, yeah. This is something that Zombie Brush Studios does quite a lot of. Last model of the year in the Z-Mation style. So many improvements in the style, so much more understanding of how to do it, and here we can see exactly what I'm talking about, because the style is pushed more on the Mini than it is on the base. This is the perfect follow-up. Because on this one, my eye is drawn to the base before it's drawn to the Mini. And that's not necessarily what you want. On this one, I am entirely engrossed with the Mini, and then afterwards you kind of notice the base and you go, oh, that's neat. It's neat. It's all kind of cartoony. Everything fits. He's in the right environment. That is a damn nice job on Claptrap there, Zombie Brush. And I love all the little scuffs and texturing details you have on this guy. Models I'm most proud of were these, some of the smoothest blends and best non-metallic metal work I've done in black and white. I also combined it with my Z-Mation style, so it was a twofer for me. These do look good. The eyes look particularly good on these, and I love Red Skull's gray trench coat that you have him in. The really muted blue on Cap, it's just incredibly effective. The eyes on Captain America in particular are difficult to beat. And again, that same cel-shaded style. They just, particularly on these and the way that they're stylized, like they look like they're in the right environment because of the extra work that you put in. Fucking fantastic, Zombie Brush. Here we have from Mafik, start of the year. I got banned from my old D&D server because I had too many red flags before I posted the Rolling Thunder tank I made for a tabletop miniature makers. Oh god, Mafik. Oh no. EXP 192C Rolling Thunder. He is a big chonk boy, isn't he? I like the sort of musculature cabling that you have at the shoulder and at the elbow here. I both want to say it reminds me of the HK tanks from Terminator, and also don't want to say that because I feel like the only reason that is because it's kind of a mech torso on some tank treads, and it doesn't really have that much more in common with it. I mean, yeah, I was just noticing that, Automat. There's just sort of a giant AK-47, a giant Kalashnikov sticking out of the front of it here, which scaled up works surprisingly well, actually. There's a little offset head down here, and then a massive cannon. A little turret. A little turret. I like the spikes on the back of his arm with the caution stripes, too. I assume those spikes shoot out my head. They certainly do. If the Kiernan was a gun tank, yeah, it has that asymmetrical feel to it, doesn't it? TMX-77 is an inspiration from Metal Gear Solid series, and part of him was placed inside that machine. TMX-77 Mariner. Yeah, I can see a little bit of the Ray influence from this. Well, I guess not Ray so much as like those weird gun robots that were in Metal Gear Solid 5? I confess I didn't play that much of 5, but I vaguely remember there being like walking gun bots that you had to fight that were about this size. Yeah. Okay, I had it right. AK-4700. And then he's just sort of popped his head down inside of his coat. Because why not? That's something that you do. This is a redraw of my 2015 Tokyo Ghouls OC. It was really cringe to look at. The Red Tail Ghoul, and yes, it's one of my favorites. I've never seen Tokyo Ghoul. I don't know anything about that show. This is an unsettling, horrible, veiny-armed demon thing, though. Is that an extra set of arms, those little blades kind of in? Tokyo Ghoul is one of those ones that's been recommended to me a bunch of times. I look at the premise and I can't bring myself to watch it. Asymmetrical eye designs are rather striking. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Because we got like 3 over here and then 2 sort of slash style eyes on this side. The big horrible arm veins are what kind of get me on this one. Really, really cool work, Mafik. I always love seeing what you've got in the barrel. Here we have from Crest C840. First, no primer, done with testers. Even though no primer, the paint sticks unexpectedly well. I think this is the very mini I decided to actually try and learn to do a paint job on instead of slapping crap on. Good deep panel lining on it. It is very clear where all the pieces of the mech are, which is strangely a bit of a challenge, particularly with these softer PVC figures. Repainted my Merrick awesome, looks better, but I feel like it could have done with more shading. Also minor inking and more than a fair bit of highlighting, but outside of the highlights and minor inking where I accidentally erased some of my undercoat detailing, it is all dry brushing. Nothing wrong with all dry brushing. Dry brushing is damned effective. The awesome just seems like it belongs in Merrick Militia colors, doesn't it? That works wonderfully. Yeah, I agree. Damn good for Tester's enamel. And the little bit of glow effect that we have on the PPCs. I know what I'm looking at, and that's what matters. First time I jeweled the cockpit, it changes a lot with the angle of light and is metallic, of course. Camera has some serious issues with this Mini, but this is by far my favorite done this year. This was going to be a Merrick Zeus, but I had so much trouble with it, I decided to make it a standard Merc unit, one of my favorite colors. Yes, I am fond of earth tones. I get a real Master Chief vibe from this guy. It's the olive drab, which I love the fade down to the dirt weathering on the feet. That's really cool. And then, of course, the sort of astronaut gold visor there. Yeah, gold canopy, olive drab. Very Master Chief-esque. Works pretty well for this Zeus. This new Zeus is a nice model, though. It's well proportioned. Like the subtly brighter highlight on the top really directs the eye. Yeah, I agree. It keeps you focused up here in the torso, and the feet just sort of blend into the ground, sort of like they should. Very sharp indeed. I can see why it's your favorite. Here we have from NMO Xander Shade, one of the first mechs I finished painting from when I started in May. Still think it's one of my favorite paint jobs due to how I decided to use the silver accents. Look at that Warhammer. Look at that classic whammy. Simple, effective paint job, good use of silver to break up the blue, keep the whole model interesting. A little dirty. This is the kind of paint job that could be cleaned up a little bit without too much effort, but good brush control, solid application. Yeah, I know what you mean. Sumitha. The lack of the reversed elbow on the Warhammer always throws me off. My most recent mech I finished painting, while I do enjoy how the camo pattern came out, I've still got a way to go with getting the colors I intended. While I think the bluish green works, at the time I would have preferred something that looked more like regular green, a few shades lighter than the base coat. I could see that. It blends together a wee little bit, but I'm still getting the kind of stripe pattern on here. Little splashes of orange do a lot. This is a case where a much brighter job on the cockpit visor would go a long way towards helping the eye focus and see the rest of the Mini. Need to remember to do more of the secondary panel colors. Yeah, just to break up the shape, just to keep it from becoming too muddy. You know what I mean? POV42 hitting that 9 months of subscribing. POV, thank you so much for your support, my friend. Welcome in. How you doing? And my favorite, this Atlas, was a copy of a paint job of MechWarrior 5, and I was painting this Mini. While the paint job isn't complex by any means, I'm incredibly pleased with how well it turned out. Oh, this looks good. Blue and black are a surprisingly good color combination. I like the stripe right down the front of the face. I think you could lean into the same thing with the other one. When you're doing the colors for the cockpit glass, you could really afford to lean into the vibrancy of these colors, because the eyes blend in a little bit, but I can tell they're meant to be gold. And a really vibrant gold here would do so much to sort of create the cross shape across the face. Much smoother application on this one, though. Very nice. Very nicely, very nicely done, Xander Shade. Here we have from Wheezy. Here's my year in review. I painted around 100 minis and really improved my skills. Dapper Atlas, what can I say? Put a little fedora on that bad boy. First was Jamie Wolf's Archer. I still quite like it. Always thought the lines could be better. Gonna try again with a new version from the Dragoons box. Maybe I'll make that my first mini of 2022 to see the difference. My favorite mini I've shown here at least twice. I continue to hope you'll make more updated unscenes, but I absolutely promise I won't ask you about it again this year. I do intend to. There's just so much on my plate. My last mini was the German Secret Santa Exchange. It's a fairly basic scheme and didn't really push me to try anything new. As such, it doesn't really show my improvement since painting the Archer. What really matters is how stoked the recipient was. I agree. As these minis are essentially non-existent in Europe, a buddy printed the coin for me to paint. Thanks for a great stream. Hope everyone has a 2022 is better than 2021. We are all hoping. This is a good scheme. Good freehand on here, too. Yellow stands out so nicely against blue. Speaking of yellow and blue, here we have the favorite, the 3D printed Battlemaster / Dougram Bigfoot. I continue to love this paint scheme, and I like the kind of like dirty gold that you got on the cockpit glass. It has so much cockpit glass to work with in such an odd shape. Not just because I designed it. This is true. There's no need to blow smoke up my ass. I do plenty of that all by myself. And our last mini of 2021. This is our Secret Santa. Oh, that is nice. That's pretty cool. I'm not a huge fan of the Annihilator overall, but I do think that this sculpt is significantly better than the MWO sculpt that we've been sort of stuck with for a while now. Secret Santa mech with 3D coin. I'm glad that they're excited about this. For a gift, this is a particularly nice paint job. Red and black go so well together. Nice job. Is that freehand or a decal? That looks like that could be freehand. Very effective. Oh, I know, Sumatha. Oh, I know. Hurry back, Steela. Here we have from Lore Friendly. I don't have the photos of my minis right now, so here's a rough representation of my year in review. Yes. It's 2021, folks. It's damn near 2022. This has been a really weird time. I'm looking forward to the moment when we can finally look back on this group of years and go, wow, that was crazy, wasn't it? Either that, or we'll regard this as, you know, the good times before things got really weird. One or the other. That's kind of how time goes. The head isn't lizard enough for me on the new Annie. See, the flat head actually gets me... seems more lizard-esque than the tall Godzilla head that's on the other one. But I'm not really a fan of either. Like, I don't know. The Annihilator doesn't do that much for me, if Captankerous. Looking forward to next year, if only because I'm running out of appliances to repair or replace, so the hobby bench should remain clear for me to work. That's a good feeling. Wasn't that bad. Had some significant learning processes, so just don't try to cram a horde army into a slow grow league. Yeah. We watched you struggle through that, and I encouraged you, but at the same time, you wanted to achieve a standard of painting that was arguably unreasonable for the speed with which you needed to paint, and you chose some really complex models to do it on. It's a good opportunity to take a moment and recognize that making good decisions in our timelines for hobby is, well, it's important. You gotta lay the right groundwork. You have to sow the right seeds in order to reap the harvest that you want. Don't like the tall TV head from MWO either. Phyllis needs to look more like a bearded dragon. I could see that. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of either. Oh, we've got some plans here. Skaven going to be studio schemes mostly. That is a good idea. Studio schemes is something I've fallen in love with lately. I hope you don't mind Lore Friendly. I'm not going to read all of this. I'm going to skim. Space Marines are going to be my airbrush army. That's a good choice because you can airbrush those. In fact, you can get Space Marines like airbrush, dry brush, detail, done. And for detail, I'm talking like insides of the elbows, backs to the knees, body glove, sections in general, do the eyes, do a couple of like the tubes on their backpacks, on their helmets, do the skull and or eagle on their chest, bing bang boom, done. That's a mini. Too many pancakes. Send some my way, Riot Sister. I got space in the mailbox. Nomad Army from Infinity is about half painted. Half painted is better than not painted at all. Infinity, man. When they release a full plastic box, I'm probably going to jump in. Battletech, I'm probably going to continue painting my Merc and Ghost Bear schemes for Intersphere and Clan. Hasn't really clicked with how to paint them well. Keep practicing, it'll come. Necron Army is the current unknown. I know I want to do something in a comic book style. Just wanted to figure out what colors to use. Maybe maybe hit up Zombie Brush Studios. Pick up a couple of his easy sort of cartoonish techniques. Pick a couple of grays that you like. Use some real stark blacks. You could probably get something pretty good going. Well, thank you for sharing your progress with us. Lore Friendly. Here we have from Ren Momo, first art of the year, Krieger Bust, because, yeah, I mean, it's a good-looking bust. to be fair. I like how dirty the blue armor is. I like the little bits of weathering you have on the cloth gas mask and that nice sort of russet red for the trench coat. Last of the year, I think. Not actually, but close enough. That works for me. Keep in mind, this is Gaslands, so I hate painting these, but I love the result. Also gave away all my painted Gaslands cars to someone who's actually playing the game, unlike me, who can't. I can respect that. Putting models in the hands of people who are actually going to use them. Look at these little bad boys. With their little mohawks. Aren't they adorable? It's pretty cool. Nice conversion work on this in particular. Good job, Ren. And I'm assuming this is our favorite. The run car, and I can see why. Did a good job dry brushing this one. You picked some good colors. Green and gold is a classic. I'm loving the hand-done stripe. I actually really like how it's a little rough around the edges. I think that fits the aesthetic well. This is a good example of simple done well. This is an effective paint job. It's not a complex paint job. It is an effective paint job, and I can see why it would be your favorite. A little munchy skull over here, too. Very cool. Very cool, Ren. Here we have from Shock 21, first project of the year. Yeah, I remember these guys. I remember these guys. Has it really been a year? Oh my god. Last project I finished this year, interestingly similar to my own last project. 3 of these mechs, 3 of these designs all came off the same printer are in my last project. Didn't do a Griffin. Did not do a Griffin for my Lance. Loving seeing the trench foot done up with the middle finger, as is good and proper. I know I've complimented these paint jobs before. I just gotta say the focal point you created with that sort of blue glow on the cockpit glass works so well, particularly in the case of the blockhead. And my favorite paint job, the goddamn Nerf Irby. I guess I could understand that. Old Firecrotch Nerf Irby. It really does scream Nerf. It's the orange barrels, the blue body, and the white details. Maybe I've just spent too much time in the toy aisle. I guess it's just possible. Thank you for sharing your progress with us today. Shock 21. It is... It's been a hell of a year. It's been a hell of a year, hasn't it? Here we have from Roland. This is going to be your favorite of the year. I can see why. This actually came out very clean. Very, very clean, which I think is where your progress has mostly been in painting this year. Is in moving from kind of rough surfaces and, I hate to use the word sloppy, but slightly less than precise applications of paint to very precise applications and nice smooth layers. Good choice of the highlight panels, and I'm loving the cockpit as usual. Nicely done, Roland. Folks, give me one second. I'll be right back. Just 1 second. My BRB button doesn't work. I knew this. I knew this before the stream started and I didn't fix it. I'm gonna have to do it manually. Oh no. Oh no, here we go. Alright, let's keep going. Here we have from Vergaderung. My first model completed this year was, strangely enough, the One Brush Challenge Mini. Mine too, Vergaderung. That was my first mini. I'd like to do more of that this year. We kind of started it in 2021, and then it sort of petered out. The idea of doing monthly challenges, I sort of pushed that responsibility off onto Greg the Salt Miner. Greg the Salt Miner early in the year got a much bigger job that had much greater responsibilities, and he very quickly was not able to continue doing that. But it's something that I think we should get going in the community again, because the idea of challenging ourselves to try new things each month was actually pretty interesting. We started off very easy with one brush. Ren, a lot of people will use multiple brushes, particularly if you're using different techniques like washing and dry brushing. The one brush challenge is very simple. It's not a particularly challenging one, but it's still something that gets you to kind of think about the steps you're taking and think about what you're going to do before you actually lay the paint down. Star Wars print done with a size 12 synthetic. Vergaderung chose a size 12 because he's sick. Still need to work on face tones and techniques, but the eyes came out okay. Yeah, no, I agree. And I love the color scheme that you went with on this. All these earth tones and the oranges and yellows just screams Rebel to me, and then they're repeated again. The colors in the basing material. This is actually one of my favorites that you did this year, Vergaderung. I like it. Last minis I painted were the start of the first Lance of Karidan mechs. Done in a makeup brush blend I based off the Shaloni Fighter I did in Tiger Association colors. No tiger stripes, but I did pretty well on the dragon symbol, I think. They have city bases since they'll be mostly used on the city board. The K2 is custom arms and PPC bolts that I designed and printed. Vergaderung showing off. Again, did such a fantastic job on these PPCs. You know what I really, really like is that these PPCs look like they should go on this catapult. The rounded shape of them overall, both in the barrel and in the body, sort of match up with the shape, the newer sloped rounded shape of the CGL catapult. And I like the single line of glare you have across the green cockpit glass. Wanted to echo the rounded top. It stands out to me. They look like they belong, which is one of the trickiest things to get right with like proxy or add-on parts from a third party. And using those Trinity City bases, I'm glad to see somebody using them. These were some of the first bases I ever designed. There is so much going on in this picture. This board you've built is so damn cool, Vergaderung. I can't wait to see what you do with some of the newer hills that I've put together. They should be available. Did I upload them to that link that I sent you? I might have. I might not have. I'll check. I'll check after the stream tonight. But I can fire you some new hills. I have so many more done now. They're just a little bit more detailed, a little easier to play on. This came out wonderfully. Just wonderfully. Hands down my favorite is the Catapult Butterbee. I designed the jump jets, arms, and missiles for the shark mouth. Just gives it so much personality. I had to pick it over the king crab. And I've already complimented this one plenty, but there's almost no limit to what can be said about it. I particularly love the curvature of the shark mouth to kind of go around the lasers. It gives it a very unique profile. And the missiles, the self-designed missile pods along with the jump jet plume work so damn well. The repose on the toes really helps to sell the idea that it's been lifted up off the ground. Been engrossed printing heliostats. I cannot wait to do anything. Anything you feel like painting Vergaderung, you know I'm going to be excited to see it. Vergaderung over there working on the new Industrial Power Complex Hextech pack. This is gorgeous. This is gorgeous. Not just the mech, but the board, Vergaderung. I've said it before, I'll say it again. You have to have one of the best damn looking Battletech setups on the planet at this point. Here we have from Darkheart X9, first model this year, and last one that I finished. I assume we got firsty on the left and lasty on the right. And I'm going to assume that just because I think this is actually a good comparison of sort of rough paint application to much smoother paint application. You've still got some progress to make when it comes to things like brush control, but clearly you have been thinning your paints more and taking more care when they go down. White is tricky. White will chalk up like this pretty nastily a lot of the time. It's gorgeous for Gatorone. Just gorgeous. And then this is going to be your favorite, and I can see why. So many fun colors. Such a neat sculpt. I love this one over here with the hourglass. That's a nice touch. And doing the sort of glowing green internally. Darkheart, this came out wonderfully. And good job with the dry brushing on this one. Simple but effective way to pull out the detail on the hanging cloak. And you can just see the eyes. You can see the orbital sockets in the shape of it. And you can just see the eyes where it looks like you put down a little bit of yellow. Lovely. Lovely work, Darkheart. This one's still not done, but it is shaping up to be amazing and is my favorite so far. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is first. This is last. And as far as just skill and paint quality goes, the difference is very apparent. And I really like how you've done the very stark contrast job on the strands of hair here. And then our favorite is going to be down here. Darkheart, You're one of those maniacs who paints the insides of Land Raiders and Rhinos. I'm not going to try to convince you not to. I'm not going to try to convince you not to because I know that you're doing it for yourself. I'm just going to say that I think you're a maniac. It is shaping up to be nice, though. That Land Raider has such a classic profile. Well, I look forward to seeing that one come together then. Here we have from Gear Falcon, my first mini, my favorite, and my last. The first was an Ares exclusive, then my finished Emperor's Champion, and last, my Stormhawk Interceptor I got for Christmas. Oh yeah, the fades on this are nice. I love the really bright yellow highlighting over the orange, particularly on the upper body, just sort of fading down to some more standard oranges towards the feet. Little bits of metallic to break up the big chunks of color. This is a model that looks fantastic at average viewing distance right here. And the Emperor's Champion that we have been gushing over for the last few times, I'm glad to see him coming together a little bit more. Getting some more pieces on him. The sword continues to look fantastic. Little bits of gold and red to break things up do so much to help the overall look of the model. Same thing with the sort of warm tabard. Again, we've talked about a lot of this before, so I don't want to harp on it. But this is a remarkably effective paint job. Continue doing this. Do more swords like this. Practice the technique more because you're only going to get better at it, and this is such a great start. This is such a great start. And then I'm going to guess this is our favorite here. What is this, a Storm Talon? Stormhawk Interceptor. I cannot be expected to remember all the names of all the various flying bricks that the Space Marines bring to the table. Oh, nice job on this one. Good use for dry brushing. Excellent decal application. A little bit of red missiles in there. Yeah, it looks mean. Looks vicious. I dig it. It came out really good, didn't it, Captankerous, the Emperor's Champion? That model is a fantastic one, too. Oh, I just noticed this actually helps scale the whole thing for me, is seeing these, what are they called? Storm cannons? Shit. Why can't I remember what these are called? The Dreadnoughts had them for a long time. They have a particular name. Assault cannons. Thank you. That's what I was trying to think of for Gatorang. I was thinking Storm... I think I was thinking of Storm Bolters, and it was a cannon of some kind. The only place I ever really used them was on Dreadnoughts, but they have many more platforms these days, and a nice big las cannon sticking off the front. Black Templar vehicles. Really well done, Gear Falcon. Oh my god! Somebody posted under my account. What a weirdo. Here is my first of the year. I had to go back and look. I didn't paint as much this year as I wanted to. One of my resolutions is to try for 365 in the new year. Sumitha, if you start criticizing the placement of weapons on Warhammer 40k figures, that's just gonna end with you in the nut hut, dude. That is an incredibly inefficient way to spend your time because nothing about any weapons in 40k makes any real sense. This was my one brush challenge mini, and I'm really happy with how it came out. Because I was doing one brush, I wanted to try using techniques that weren't that I might have gone a different way with otherwise. Like doing the dappling on Firefoot, which is Éomer's horse from Lord of the Rings. I probably would have sponged this if I hadn't been restricted to using one brush, so this gave me an opportunity to kind of try out using, you know, like just the tip of the brush and doing individual stippling, which I think actually worked pretty well. Doing a sort of a not quite dry brush to get the metallics to come in. I'm not totally happy with the highlight job on the red leather still, but I think that the face came together okay. It's not the most... It doesn't stand out terribly, but like you can see his teeth, you can see his lip, you can see his beard, you can see his eye. It's about all the detail there is in there. It's a true scale 28mm human figure, and it was challenging enough getting in there to get all the details like the leather strap across his chest. I think I'm particularly happy with how the wood grain came out on the spear and on his shield there. That's it. No. Start with the 1 a week for a year versus 365, 360. You know what, Cav Tanker is? The year before that, fucking 2020, I nearly made it. 2019, no, it was 2019. 2019, I think I made 340 or 350 of 365. It can be done. Last year was just a really slow painting year for me. And my most recently finished paint job, which kind of disappears a little bit behind chat there. Let me... hang on. Make that go away for just a second. This was my... I finished this yesterday and took some pictures. Not perfect, and as soon as you take pictures, you notice all the things that you fucked up. I'm not gonna point them out, but I can see them. The places where... in one case, I just completely forgot to lens the laser on this guy over here, but this is a case of I wanted to finish something. I wanted to just say I finished these models, so I drew a line, and I was just like, maybe the mini's not done, but I am done with it. So I got in there, I applied some decals. These Merrick symbols are decals here on the chest of the Shadowhawk, on the trench foot over here. I got one, this is the only spot that I could find on the blockhead that was really any good for a Merrick decal. You can barely see it down there. Put a couple numerals. You can't see it on this guy because they're on his shoulder pads with his pose. But I think this came out pretty good. These are my first finished oil-painted mechs. I learned a lot working on these, and this is a scheme that I feel I can replicate very easily, which was very, very important. Not as important as Puck Duncher coming in with the 21 months of subscribing. Puck Duncher, welcome in. It is good to see you. How have you been? Trenchfoot came out good too. I need to do another photo session of just the Trenchfoot so I can show off the amazing design that Project Dark Fox put in on this mech. There actually is one on the shoulder over here. There is a Merrick decal. I thought about putting one right here, but I had left this so dark that I figured it would just kind of blend in. Been scary. Been scary? Oh, are you close-ish to where Boulder is on fire? I hope that that's not too close to you. And then, you know, I covered up for a lot of my mistakes by sponging on some black paint and coming in with some weathering pigments on the base and up the feet. If you dirty them up enough, nobody's going to notice how they look kind of uncomfortably close to the fires. I thought you might, Puck Duncher. I hope everything's okay over there. Oh, you can't see the... why can't you see the cursor? You should be able to see the cursor. That's weird. Oh, there it is. Okay. I must have clicked off. Well, yeah, this is my last of the year. This is the last thing I'm going to paint this year. And my favorite has to be... good old Sanguini. I think this is one of the better paint jobs I've done, honestly. I should have chosen a picture that's more of a close-up so you could see more detail on this guy. This was my first complex oil paint job. I can already see things I'd like to do differently on it. I can see areas where I could have improved it, but I think overall the look came out pretty good. The basing was a bit last minute, but I think it worked out. I tried to combine some warm and cool tones down there to give an interesting texture. I'm really pretty pleased with how the sword blade came out on this guy in particular. Oh yeah, thank you for the reminder. Boop. I would do the wings differently. If I could do it over again, I would do the wings differently. Like, I think that they look good, but I can also think of some things that I would have done, as I said, differently. And then we get a look at the cat pelt that is hanging over his shoulder. Puck Duncher, here's to you. I'm pretty happy with how the patterning on the cat pelt came out, in particular. It's the most freehand that I've done all year. And it taught me a lot about how to do freehand on oil paints. Notably, wait for the base paint to dry and cure completely before you try doing freehand on top of it. I'm sure Stila might disagree with me on that. She does some wet freehand, but for me, dry freehand is almost the only way to go. Hindsight is indeed 20/20, and all I have right now is plenty of hindsight. Good job, me. Thank you for sharing. Here we have from Ibber Ben coming in to make me look like an asshole. Didn't get much painting done this year, unfortunately, but it was the year of painting Battletech for me, at least. In fact, I think the 6 mechs I painted might have been the only minis I painted all year. My first completed mini was this Witchhead Nebula-inspired Griffin. I think that is, in fact, the Griffin. Might have finished a Shadowhawk first. It's possible. Doesn't really matter. My favorite was the colorful Thunderbolt I did based on a variety of different planetary nebulae, and then I took a long break. Last mini I painted was in July. I wanted to make sure to have something more timely to contribute to our year in review, so I rushed through one more astronomy-themed battle mech today, and painted this Battle Master based on this beautiful image of the Crab Nebula I came across recently. Bit of a rush job, ended up middling effort for me, and I'm okay with that considering I knocked it out at the last minute. Enjoy, Happy New Year, and thanks for the constant support, laughs, and kind words this community constantly provides. Iberben, thank you. Iberben is an awesome guy, and he's a good friend of mine from down in Texas. And I am thrilled that he has continued to be a part of this community and continued to paint and post his progress, because he is on my short list of people that I'm determined to keep in touch with as the years continue to stretch on. Let's have a look at this here Griffin. I have loved each and every one of these paint jobs. They work so damn well, and I almost don't want to analyze it. I really kind of just want to let this stand on its own. Like, when I look at this, can I see things and go, well, you could do like, yeah, there are lots of things you could have done here. But the chunky details and highlighting the high contrast edges, like, it just works. And I don't want to sully it with what could have been. I'd rather focus on what is. The gold cockpit glass in particular is very effective. I love how desaturated it is. Damn. It is indeed a Griffin, by the way, Everben. It is indeed a Griffin. Let's have a look at the Thunderbolt. And this is an interesting one for me, because I don't like this one as much as the first one. This is your favorite. I don't personally like this one as much as the first one, but at the same time, I am hard pressed to not recognize the artistry involved here. The just plain good instincts involved here, with the fade from the dark black up through the amber to the green to the blue. This is a very, very difficult paint job to pull off. Furthermore, it looks like you actually painted the cockpit glass on the Thunderbolt, which is essentially black magic. Like, it's such a tiny, tiny piece. And yet you got in there, and not only did you apply color to the cockpit glass, but you applied a nice stark black outline so that it would pop out. It's a very, very skilled paint job. Yeah, that's sort of what I mean, Sumitha. Like, it's not a color palette that I personally would have chosen, but if I were to do it, I don't think I could do it any better than this. I did paint the shit out of that cockpit, you maniac. That's the most impressive thing on this model, is that you painted that tiny fucking cockpit. It's ridiculous. I think it's lensed. That's not. That's... Vergaderung, let's calm down. Let's take a step back and let's not go saying things that are physically impossible, okay? Because that's madness. And I'm not going to look any closer to prove myself right or wrong. Let's have a look at this here, Battlemaster. Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this. Grandma Phase, thank you so much for the follow. Grandma Phase or Grandma Phase? Is it just like a grandma phase that you're going through? It is Lens. Damn it, Iberben. You could have just let it stay a mystery. This is cool. This is really, really cool. Now, you might know that I'm kind of partial to the lightning bolt effect. And yeah, I see what you're going for here with this guy. This is nice and subtle and bright. I love the fade kind of halfway across the panels. I like how the red bleeds down onto one leg. And I really like what you've done with the Battlemaster cockpit. This is always a big question mark. How do I paint the Battlemaster cockpit? There are a lot of options for ways to do like lensing and glare on this curved canopy glass. You just went with sort of an internal glow using volumetric lighting strategies, where the glow sort of extends a bit more the closer you get to the struts and then narrows a bit as you get to the middle of the big panes. I think it works beautifully from dead on. I think it's Lens, but good luck proving it. I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible. I really like this one. This is like a more badass version of a Kellhound's paint job on this guy. And good job on the basing on all of them, and the little subtle bits of dirt you have coming up the feet really help to sell the scale and the environment. Lovely. Iberben, lovely, lovely work. And Iberben's fucking colorblind, guys. Every time we play games with him, every single time it would come up because he couldn't tell what color a die was or what color a mini was, or, hey, can you check out this card for me? Tell me what color this ability is. He's supposed to be disadvantaged when it comes to particularly painting. And yet, talk about adapting and overcoming. Damn nice work, Iberben. Here we have from White Wolf. Odds are I'll have to catch this on the VOD. So didn't get much painting done at all this year due to various factors. Hey man, life rears its ugly head. So instead we'll go with kits that are more or less complete. We'll get to Wise on the last part later on. First up we have my first Gunplat kit. High-grade Gundam, the original Char's Zaku 2 Red Comet version wielding an anti-ship rifle. Can't go wrong with the big-ass rifle. It's such a nice kit. It's such a nice kit from such a classic Kunio Okawara design, and that big, nasty rifle is lovely. I like the stand, too, that you can do him in sort of a space-flying pose. I think he'd technically be a Warlock, Captain Icarus. Good build on this. Nice decal application. The last one of the year is the Sazabi here, which would be done if I hadn't been for spraining my right paw, not being able to do much with it at all for a long time. Recovery's getting there, but I have been focused on other areas this past week. More on that on Sunday's Storm Report. That should be good. I probably could sit down and finish it tonight, but I kind of need to do various things to ensure I have space for various things coming in tomorrow. That'll be on Sunday's Storm Report. I look forward to it. Eevee sleeping on Sazabi. This has been a neat build to watch come together, and I look forward to seeing it finished. It's a huge kit. Very, very detailed with some really nice looking pieces of plastic. Such rich reds and oranges.
Oh, look at Eevee. No.
And my favorite would have to be the crashed Aquila. Why did I forget how to pronounce that? Aquila Lander. I wanted it purple. Wanted it to look like it had been there for a while. I wanted it to fit in with an infinity board. Yeah, we went over this a number of times this year. I forgot that was this year. For some reason, I thought it was last year that you worked on this guy. But I think that this ultimately worked out really, really well. Good application of broad sort of sponging on the rust details. Good job with the glass, in particular, the engine struts, doing them in that sort of olive color. Same thing with a number of the engine parts, the sort of corrugated hosing that we have over here. And a good use of tufts, for that matter. It definitely looks like it's been there a while. If you've got grass growing out around it, it's been there for some time. Gotta run to watch The Expanse. Ben, thank you so much for being here, dude. Thank you for posting your progress. I always love seeing your minis. And, hey, man, you know, here's to another year of playing with Plastic Spaceman. I hope it's not another year before I see you again, Ben. I'd very much like to come down and see a number of people you included. So let's touch base on that. Oh, here we have from Negative Charisma. First is also my favorite, and the last two I have done. I don't feel like I've progressed too much this year, but I've done a ton of new things. First time doing skin or trying non-metallic metal. Defiantly learned a lot, or definitely learned a lot, and can't wait to see what the new year brings. I challenge your premise here. You don't feel like you've progressed, but you've tried a lot of new things. You don't feel like you've progressed, but you've tried a lot of new things. This is maybe the best example of why we do these year-end reviews, because I'm going to tell you right now, Negative Charisma, you're mistaken. The fact that you've tried a lot of new things this year is progress. Did you master those new things? Conceivably not. That wasn't the requirement, though. Trying things is progress. I love this little mushroom guy. I remember when we saw him the first time. He's adorable. I can see why he's your favorite. He's just cute as hell. Little Myconid warrior, and I love the work you did on the stone here. This, I gushed over this one when we first saw it, and I have a hard time not being excited about it now. The ruddy, flushed skin and the cheeks, forehead, and nose is so good. It's so good, and the simple, vibrant, non-metallic metal for the various beard rings is just so on point. There are a lot of colors here that could have blended together and become very muddy very easily. The flesh tones, the red hair, and the gold are all very warm, and yet they stand out from one another very clearly because of the careful highlighting job you did, particularly on the hair, selling the sheen, keeping it low for the parts that are dropped down, and hitting those high points to really sell where the lighting is coming from. This is a lovely bust. This is a lovely bust and a fantastic piece of work. And this is so damn striking. It really is. Also opened my mind to a whole new world of keyboard caps that I still need to kind of investigate. Realizing that I could 3D print a bunch of my own keyboard caps and do some crazy things with my keyboard. The question becomes, what? What do I want to do? Lovely, smooth, striking, vibrant green, and I love the finish you got on the Dragon Ball. It's so small. So small. Fucking fantastic. Negative Charisma, and again, you progressed, man. We just saw it. This is progress. The new things that you tried are progress. So take a moment and pat yourself on the back, dude. Oh boy, here we have from Stila Rebel. First female red Oni, the second miniature I painted on stream. Let's have a look. This would have been around the time that I first discovered Stila Rebel. A little bit before this. No, I guess this would have been around the time, because these Oni were what you were painting the first time. I was like, who's this Stila Rebel person? And dropped you a follow. This is the oil painting standard to which I aspire, because my results are nowhere near this smooth yet. Not on figures like this. I need to do more flesh tones. I love the purples coming up the leg here into the smooth red. I love the little bit of yellow highlighting we have on the midriff and the high points. It's such... You have such a good eye, Stila. Like, look at how the skull is highlighted up in the hair and the bones stuck through the ponytail. The greens in there, contrasting against the blues of the hair itself. Oof. Oof. Last, Asmodeus in progress. You can call him Asmodeus all you want. This is Darkness. We all know this is Darkness, played by Tim Curry. And Stila Rebel has not seen Legend. Ladies and gentlemen, Stila Rebel has not seen Legend. Can someone tell her how perverse that is, that she has painted this mini but has never seen the movie Legend? I did not see you finishing up the freehand. I saw you starting this. When I had to turn in for the night last night, you had done the red and you were working on the edges of the yellow. But seeing the patterning that you worked in here is really, really nice. Also, the little bit of blue glow on the bottom edge of the horn and the side of the face coming off of our crystal here. Also, you can see little bits of it coming down on the gold of his sort of mantle that he's wearing, and then down the scepter itself. You really should watch Legend, Steal a Rebel. It's a great movie. You get to see Tom Cruise when he was like 13 and he still had fucked up teeth. It was great. The sort of purple tones, the purple blues that we have here, and the robes. And it's cooled out to a much more neutral gray once you get out into the cape. The fact that you differentiate the two fabrics works so well. I love how you have the kind of cooler tones over here on this arm where it's closer to the scepter and this glow, and then warmer tones for your highlights over here on the musculature on the right side. Little bits of warmth on the underside of the horns. Oh. Steal a Rebel is a fucking fantastic painter, you guys. And for favorite, Cyberpunk Girl. The first time skin tones really clicked for me, and they have been clicking ever since. This has been a popular mini this year. I've seen a lot of people paint this mini. I really like the hexagonal pattern that you did right here, and how it kind of peters out so not every hex is filled up. Love the purple and blue tones that we have for the cybernetic arm here. And then, man, this fade in the hair and the lensing that we have for the gas mask. And then look at this non-metallic metal effect. Like, this blends in so well that my eye just reads it as metal. Kept adding ducks until the bot accepted the post. The rubber duckies are actually part of the mini. I wouldn't put it past her. I would not put it past her. The skin tone came together really, really well. It's almost kind of an olive skin tone, isn't it? I'm getting sort of a Mediterranean vibe off of our Cyberpunk Girl here. Lovely work. Stila, and the basing, too. Simple but effective. You didn't go overboard. You didn't do a bunch of crazy, vibrant colors to draw attention away from the mini, because the focal point is right up here at the head, and then you're drawn to the arms, and then the skin tones work really well. And then down here, we got a little bit of green, a little bit of rust. Simple. Simple and effective. Fantastic, Steelo Rebel, and thank you for sharing your progress with us today. Here we have from Cantankerous Miniatures, Here We Go Year in Review. Hard to believe 2021 is over already, but here's hoping they finally get the dumpster fire extinguished. Fingers crossed. It does look uncomfortable to sit on. You're not wrong, but losing your arms is probably uncomfortable too. Starting off, finished on 2 January, one of my Clan Wolf Delta Galaxy Gargoyles from the Clan Invasion Kickstarter started to experiment with new techniques such as dry brush highlights and using flocking with texture paints with this one. Your highlights, they were much more reserved in the beginning. And I think this is about the time that I started saying, Cantankerous, for the love of God, more contrast, give me more contrast. I need it. I want it. I have to have more of it. Which that would actually be, I like it, I love it, I want more of it, but I forgot the lyrics to the song because I don't particularly listen to country, and then I fucked up my reference, and then I told you how I fucked up my reference and explained how fucked up it was, thus leading me into this really awkward position of publicly criticizing my own failure. Isn't that just 2021, like, in a nutshell, though? Just right there. How better could I explain how fucked up things have been? Oh, you know what? I have the power, Stila, to do this. To show off my own work again. Oh, look at that. Look at the pictures I can click on. I didn't include the close-up. I should have included the close-up where you can actually get a much better view of Sanguini and Sanguini.
Here at Thunderhead Studio, we specialize in turning your shame into more shame.
This is my stream. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. I'm really happy with how he came out. And I want to say, too, this year in particular, I owe Stila Rebel thanks. I owe Stila Rebel specifically, directly, and personally a big thank you for encouraging me to try oil painting. I am just getting my feet wet with it, so to speak, but I am enjoying it. I'm growing. I'm doing new things. And I'm getting paint jobs that I like, which is important. I loathe my own work, far too much. Finished 12 December, a Scarlet Crusaders Mist Lynx, for which I've been using contrast paints for shades, an absolutely phenomenal technique for the bases. Yeah, the bases on these are really good. Really good. And you know what? You did it. You did it for me. You're giving me more contrast. I love those golds. I love the red next to the cool black, and those bases bring everything together so well. This is one of the more effective and interesting tabletop paint jobs I have seen, particularly on a Mist Lynx, in a good long time. Cav Tankerus, you've come a long way this year, man. Favorite of the year is honestly tied. I love how Ilkhan Ulrich Kerensky's Gargoyle Prime. Yeah, this is a good choice. I like this one a lot. Using nothing but the Battletech Legends sourcebook for reference. First time doing hazard stripes and only my third doing freehand numbers. This is tied with the launch of my Kiernan main battle tank after a year of collaborating with Project Dark Fox and Kursala. Also happened to be my first foray into using contrast paints. The Duncan Rhodes Beta Galaxy video as a tutorial for the tan. Not sure how I'm going to start 2022, but I'm debating on painting some Fantasy Flight Games Doom 2016 miniatures just to start with something different. I would love for you to do that, Cav, because I have those minis. I've done a few of them, I haven't done all of them, and I'd love to see what you do with them. The Kiernan's awesome. Like, this is a great, super striking paint job. I love the white and the red. I love that your white is mostly gray with just little touches of white on the corners, just how it belongs. This is the culmination of pushing contrast, as I've been saying to do. It works so well. But, you know, this is your design. This is your baby over here. This started as an idea and has manifested itself as a mini that you then painted. And I can't think of anything you should be more proud of than that. Reaching into the morass of the human mind and pulling art out of it is such a fucking process. It's so much work. For some people it's not. For most of us it is. And the fact is, you got in there and you fucking did the work, dude. This exists. You can get this. You can order this tank from Rainy River Designs. Go hit ! Rainy River in chat to get a link over to their site. It's so fucking cool. Wonderful work, Cap Tankerus. Here we have from Pun Expected first model, Ares Knight from Kingdom Death Monster. Last model, Batpacker by Bold Minis. Oh, I love this one. Hard to pick a favorite. How about most daunting? The Huge Mistake, aka Android 18 versus Vegeta, aka the 2-foot Step on Me Mistress Doorstop. Let's see that. Let's have a look at Ares Knight. This is a cool mini. This is a cool mini. This is one that I don't believe I got to see. The Pun Expected and I touched base connected fairly recently, since I started doing oil painting after Stila encouraged me to. So I didn't get to see this one come together. I really like the green skull on the gold shield with the red detailing. This little splash of purple over here is so interesting. All in all, really, really nice work on this guy. But let's have a look at the Batpacker, because this mini is so good. This is so good. It has so many wonderful pieces of contrast in it. From this sort of yellow-green into the yellow-gold, down into the purples, and this wonderful bright pink flesh tone for the inside of the bat ears. Oily goodness, indeed. Seems so long ago. Oil painters unite. Still don't really consider myself one. I'm an oil dabbler. We'll get there. It's a bat, Stila. It's a bat. And look, there's little bats in the bat pack. I really like this kind of lavender you have for the nose, too. That's a nice touch. I choose to just be excited for you, Cap Tankerus, because if you haven't played Doom 2016, you're gonna fucking love it, dude. Doom 2016 is one of the best damn games to come out in the last 10 years. It's phenomenal. It almost completely revamped the first-person shooter genre for me. I love that game. You'll be tempted to play Doom Eternal after it. A lot of people liked it. You might not judge it as harshly as I did. I personally hate Doom Eternal. I really, really do not like that game. I would advise the same thing I do for The Matrix, where I say, watch the first movie, and that's the only movie. Play Doom 2016 and just fucking skip Doom Eternal. It really doesn't add anything. I agree, Sumitha. Yeah, one of the best single-player campaigns in particular. Coming down, coming... Did you call me a bat? The fuck? Fuck's that supposed to mean, huh? You're a bat. Let's have a look at Android 18. Yeah, I can see how this one is daunting, and I maintain it's odd to me that I feel like I like the base more than I like the statue itself. Like, there's so much interesting shit going down here on the base, and I like all the little cel-shaded details and everything. And Android 18 looks good, don't get me wrong. But my eye is drawn down here, which is an odd dynamic for a statue. Very odd indeed. But a wonderful statue, and I can definitely see how it would be daunting. Here we have from POV 42, first model of the year is a rifleman, and the new Iverson Chaucers, of the new Iverson Chaucers. Last model of the year is Black Widow Company Zeus, and favorite is probably my Z Galaxy Nova Cat. Let's have a look at this bad boy. So bright, so colorful. Love the sandbags up in front. That's a nice touch. Really nice gold on it in particular. Very loud paint scheme, but I dig it. I almost wish that the cockpit glass was a different color. That's like the only thing I would change if I had the opportunity. This is Zeus. Oh, this looks good. Red and black is such a classic color. I like what you did with the base here. I'm going to assume green stuff for the texturing here. Really good job on the lensing for the green here, and good choice of colors to really stand out against the red. Very nice indeed. And then last up we have Z Galaxy Nova Cat. We've seen a couple Nova Cats in similar paint schemes, interestingly enough. Admittedly, the Solaris 7 Nova Cat that we saw was all about the fade, but it was a similar color palette, almost cotton candy-esque. I like the little bits of freehand you have going on here. This new Nova Cat's a very nice model. We'd use the Zeus's canopy color on the Rifleman. Yeah, no, I agree. If you put the green on that Rifleman, I think it would pop really nicely. Milliput on the base, actually. Okay. It worked well, POV. I really do like this new Nova Cat sculpt. It hasn't changed much, but it's nice and clean. Nice and clean indeed. POV 42, this is a wonderful assortment of mechs. I gotta say, of these three, I'm gonna call this one my favorite, though. I gotta be honest, I really like this Zeus. That's just my preference, of course. You can take that or leave it, as you see fit. All in all, three very cleanly painted mechs with interesting basing on them. Yeah, the Zeus really pops, and I agree. You take that green, and you put it on this guy, man, that's a game changer right there. That is a game changer. Here we have from Merlin Models, the Skitarii were the first ad mech I'd ever painted and the first thing I completed this year. The Escher Ganger was the last thing I completed, and it arrived to Dr. Rhino on my birthday, so I was able to start showing people. Arrived from Dr. Rhino to Dr. Rhino. You sent it to Dr. Rhino after painting it. Okay, I can put this together. My favorite thing I painted is Carrick's Serpent's Bane, the Armiger Warglaive. I consider it finished. I want to add a corpse to the base. Hey, we can always come back. We can always come back to these minis. They don't have to be done until you say they are. Look at them AdMac bad boys. It's an interesting color scheme for the AdMac. The black robes with the red. I like what you did here with the base on the Arquebusier. With you did like, is that a kneeling pose? And then you added some rocks to bring him up to a level where his arquebus wouldn't be pointed up in the air. That's a lovely touch. I should pull out my old AdMech. I painted a bunch of them. They're really good models. Like, I really think the AdMech models are pretty cool. I love the retro, futurist, pseudo-steampunk design of their rifles in particular. He's kneeling yet? No, this came out wonderfully. Good reds on this, too. That's our first. Let's see, the last is our Escher Ganger here. Let's have a look. Ooh, that yellow. Good job on the face, too. The fact that she has an expression I can recognize speaks volumes. Love the kind of blue-black on the leather. Oh, I'll bet Rhino is psyched to have this. Good job on the... Now, was this base pre-made, or were you using, like... Because this looks like this might be guitar cable to do the cabling. Use third-party torsos. I was thinking... I didn't quite recognize these designs. I was like, oh, the armor looks different or something. Delicate OSL. Yeah, a little bit of blue right there. A little bit of blue right there. It's subtle. But again, so much of a good paint job are things that your eye reads without your brain consciously understanding what it's seeing. You look at it and you go, oh, that weapon's glowing. You don't go, look at the glow effect. Cardboard, paper clips, and guitar wire. It worked fantastically. It worked fantastically. And up last, we have Carrick's Serpent's Bane, the Armiger Warglaive. Want to add a corpse to the base? I could see that. A little bit of interest. Oh, I love that freehand. The serpent up on top on the carapace. That's awesome. I got a bunch of Armigers, and I never finished painting them. That was about the time that I completely dropped out of 40k, was when... Well, I had dropped out of 40k before, and Forge Bane came out, and I thought to myself, I'm going to get back into 40k and make a Knight army. And I got Forge Bane, or at least I got the Knight half of Forge Bane. And, I just never went anywhere. I haven't touched it since then. But the Knight Armiger is such a cool design. Haven't finished your Armigers either? I got too many of them in boxes at this point. The basing work is a very, very effective use of GW basing bits, too. And I like the... Is that a 3D printed placard? That came out nice. I can see that why that would be your favorite. The freehand in particular stands out on this guy. And he's the right size that you can definitely see it from the tabletop. Mine's still in the box, as are my other box sets. Oh, I gotta stop buying models. Oh my god. But hey! Oh wait, there's something for me to read here. I would have contributed, but I didn't build or paint any miniatures this year. Everything I did was related to Operation Lancaster, and I felt like I would have been cheating had I posted Plog's art. And let's face it, making Thunderhead read big God, it's like one sentence and I can't even read it. Read big excerpts from Operation Lancaster would be just unfair, and he probably wouldn't do it anyway, especially after last time. I read all the stuff. I read all the stuff. Thank you again for creating the foundation of this community. Oh my god, you guys. You know. Nothing I have done would mean anything if y'all didn't come out and make this what it is. So thank you, Sumitha. But that will be the end of tonight's year-end review Storm Reports, and as you might have guessed, the end of tonight's stream. I was really hoping that button was going to work. For a second, I was worried it wasn't going to. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's figure out a raid. We are on the way out for tonight. Last stream of 2021, folks. I hope you had fun watching me play Prey. We're going to do this again next Thursday. Let's see. Let's see. Who's doing what? You know what? Crocodile's on. Crocodile's on. We're going to raid him. Let's get that going. I know a lot of you are probably turning in for the night. If you feel like sticking around for a few minutes, check out Crocodile's stream. Consider dropping him a follow if you haven't already. The dude's awesome. He's one of the most positive people in the community. He works a lot, so his streaming schedule is really kind of random. So catching him on is a bit of a rarity, but when you can, it is so worth it. We're going to be back. We're going to be back next year. I'll see y'all next year, I guess is what I'm trying to say. We're going to be back Sunday, the 2nd for 2022. We're probably going to be doing some sculpting. I'll be working on some Battletech Hills and ZBrush. We're going to get back to oil painting some Conquest figures Tuesday, January the 4th. We're moving past our militia on into some Household Knights, which should be something to see. Those models are so damn nice, it's crazy. And then Thursday, January the 6th, we're going to be doing some gaming. We're going to get back into Prey. We're going to play that for a few more hours and try to figure out what the fuck is going on Talos 1. God damn, that's a cool game. Vergata Rung, I'm going to go get something to eat and do a few things, but after that, conceivably, yeah, I'll ping you in just a little bit. Hello and good night, Data Nerd. It's wonderful to see you. I'm glad you had fun, Merlin. I had a lot of fun playing it. It's a really, really compelling game. Oh, thank you to everybody who made this year in review a success. Thank you to everybody who's been here throughout this year. Thank you for making this community what it is. You are the beating heart of everything we do here. Thank you to my mods. I'm out of time. I'll see you guys next time.